So I hope that you will have a great time in Dalton over the next 2 days, and I'm very, very proud of you because you're learning skills through the first robotics competition that will really help you be successful adults. So welcome to Dalton. Have fun. Go Flying Mongooses. Where are my Flying Mongooses? Woo! Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. Please give a warm welcome to our next speaker, Mr. Randall Griffiths, Dean of the School of Science, Technology, and Mathematics here at Dalton State College.
Thank you. Thank you. On behalf of Dalton State College, we're thrilled that you're here. Welcome to Dalton, Georgia. We are thrilled to be a part of this. Thanks for the opportunity. The characteristics and the skills and qualities that you guys are demonstrating and developing here are exactly what we need to see as you apply to college, come to whatever university or college you choose to go to. At Dalton State, we're very proud of our undergraduate research program. We have students who are doing things such as looking at using kudzu to bioremediate lead-contaminated soil. We have students who are looking at ways to breed endangered species of turtles in captivity, keep the gene pool diverse, and one day reintroduce those into the wild. And the things you guys are doing here today parallel are the skills, qualifications, and characteristics that you need to come to Dalton or whatever university and accomplish those, become research scientists and accomplish those. Congratulations on being at this point, being in the competition. We're thrilled you're here. We hope you have a great weekend in Dalton, and good luck in the competition.
Thank you. Our next speaker this morning might be new to Georgia First, but she is very excited to learn about all of you and ways that we can partner in the future. So please help me welcome Ms. Andrea Harper from the Georgia Association of Manufacturers.
Good morning. I'm really excited to be here because you guys are what we need all across this state. I work for an organization that represents about 100 manufacturers across Georgia, and we've been in existence for over 100 years. And we do a lot of work with state government to advocate for manufacturers and what their needs are with laws and regulations so they can be profitable and employ a whole bunch of people and make a lot of things. The biggest problem that the manufacturers we talk to have is finding talented people. And there are so many exciting careers making about 17% or more above the average wages that young people get coming out of school or coming straight into the workforce. So you need to really pay attention to what you're learning here because are you having fun? Well, you want to get a job where you're having fun. And jobs in manufacturing are those kind of jobs. And what you need, you've heard it from the previous speakers, you need to be curious. You need to figure out how to solve problems, and I know you're doing that. You need to work as a team. And I can tell you, a lot of people don't know how to do that. I supervised many people in my career, and that is a hard skill to develop. And you're learning that while you're having fun building your robots. You're learning all those things, and you're setting yourself apart from a lot of kids who don't get involved in this kind of endeavor. And you're positioning yourself for a fabulous career doing, making, building, being part of a team with whatever employer you choose. So go for it. This state needs you, and I can't be more serious about that. The talent you have is our future. So keep on having fun and being curious and working with your team, and I hope you have a great time over the next few days. Thank you.
Thank you. Our last speaker this morning represents the incredible assets you see back in the pits. Now, the folks from Georgia Powers provide that machine shop at all of our events in Georgia this year. So please welcome Randy Shelby, Engineering Supervisor at the Dalton Area Office for Georgia Power.
Welcome. Have y'all got to use the machine shop back there? How about giving a big round of applause for all our employees that are taking their time out to be here to support you. As a mechanical engineer, this is right down my alley. I am proud to see that the future of engineering is in some good hands. Y'all have done some great things. But let me tell you this, something I've learned over the years. A lot of engineers are real smart, real technical. You can have the best idea in the world. If you can't translate that information, you can't sell it. You can't use it. So not only is your design important, is how you present that design to whoever you're selling it to, or how you're going to manufacture it. So communications, teamwork, keep that in mind when you're designing this stuff. You're smart, but if you can't tell the general public what you're doing, it's useless. Been proven many times. We're a great supporter of STEM. We're proud to be here. This is my second time in this venue. It gets pretty chaotic. Are you having fun? You're going to have a whole lot more fun pretty soon. This new contraption kind of blew my mind when I got here. I'm not sure I could design a robot for this, but obviously y'all have had a lot more practice. So we're here for you. Use them folks back there. We're glad to be part of this. And welcome to Dalton. Have fun. Thanks.
Thank you. Now we're going to meet our blue-shirted judges. Here to introduce this distinguished group of volunteers is our judge advisor, none other than Mr. Chip McDaniel from Automation Direct and Vice President of the Georgia First Board of Directors.
Good morning, Georgia First teams. How are you guys doing?
Can't hear you.
All right, it's my great honor today to introduce these judges to you. And without further ado, I'd like to start with Mr. Woody Mader.
Industrial chemistry professor at Dalton State.
We have Greg Higdon.
Shaw Industries hard surface inventory optimization manager.
Randy Graff.
From Shaw Industries, process engineer.
Sue Miller.
Global business analyst, the Coca-Cola Company.
Tom Cleveland.
Director of HR technology at Sage.
Scott Lee.
Collaboration production specialist at Oracle.
Haley Cox.
From Shaw Industries, process improvement engineer.
Alejandra Ortiz.
From Shaw Industries, process improvement engineer.
Patrick Spence.
And from Shaw Industries again, technical process engineer.
Conrad Michael.
Shaw Industries once more, operation management trainee.
Shamari Patton Webb.
Shaw Industries operations management trainee.
Brian Haynes.
Kimberly Clark.
Dr. Brian Haynes.
Shaw Industries operations management trainee.
Sorry, I got out of order there. Benji Calderon.
That's Shaw Industries operation management trainee.
Adam Thompson.
Patent attorney at Thomas Hortzmeyer, LLP.
Leslie Rush.
Chief Watershed Service Officer at Dalton Utilities.
Samantha Blair.
Assistant Professor of Physics and Astronomy at Dalton State College.
Keith Coffey.
Director of Watershed Regulatory at Dalton Utilities.
Chris Rosinski.
Senior Data Scientist at Honeywell Aerospace.
Michael Edwards.
Electronics Program Director, Instructor at Georgia Northwestern Technical College.
And William Butte.
Partner and CTO at Wildfire 5G.
Have a great competition, teams.
All right, a big thank you to all of our judges here this weekend. And the next group of volunteers we're going to meet, their job is to make sure that it's fair play out here on the field and that everyone plays within the rules. A reminder that their rulings are finals and there will be no video reviews. Now, to meet our great group of referees this weekend, please welcome head referee Mr. Greg Welsh from Verizon Wireless.
Doing? Got a good crew, very seasoned. John Welsh, engineering robotics teacher. Emil Decker, retired engineering teacher. Matt Swafford, Jamie and Abel, Finance Manager for Coca-Cola. Bert Adams, retired from NCR. And Kevin is Automation Engineer at Kendall Electric.
All right, thank you to all of our refs here this weekend. Thank you. Now, in addition to fair play, safety is a priority at first. We want to make sure that you have fun and be safe at the same time. So here this weekend to make sure that are safe is our safety advisor. That's Miss Tammy Christensen from Underwriters Laboratories. And congratulations to Team 3691, the Robo Raiders from Northfield, Minnesota, for their terrific award-winning safety animation. Let's check it out.
In a utopian universe where safety actually comes first, students are taught the importance of safety in a technology-dominated world. This level of education would not be possible without the fantastic leadership of the safety captains and mentors, who set excellent examples of what it means to be safe. They do this through lessons on safe tool and machining usage, stressing good communication when something in the shop is not safe. They encourage the use of proper safety equipment, such as goggles, vests, helmets, and welding gloves, in the appropriate situations. Eventually, the students gain the ability to police themselves. Less time wasted to accidents means more time for innovation and engineering. As the students grow up, they themselves become the captains and mentors teaching the next generation of bright minds. This cycle of safety education keeps the utopia alive.
And speaking of safety, this weekend, teams, we want to make sure you have a safety plan in place. So, mentors and coaches, be sure to communicate that plan to your teams, including where to meet in the case of an emergency. Note the nearest exits in the arena and the pit area. Some of the exits might be behind you. And remember to listen to important announcements in the case of an emergency. Thank you, and let's be safe. Now, remember this weekend and all throughout the season at every event, we have the Novellus Recycle for Good program. So be sure to bring in your aluminum cans to recycle at each of the events, all leading up until and including the state championship at Athens. There are some lucrative prizes, including up to $2,000 in grant money for your teams. So remember to bring in your cans. Now, as you participate in FIRST, you learn a lot. Technical skills, engineering, and computer skills. You also learn business and interpersonal skills. Now, colleges and universities recognize this, and they want you. And companies want you as interns. So in the FIRST scholarship program, almost 200 colleges and universities offer over $50 million in scholarships available to you because of your participation in FIRST. And companies have internship opportunities for you because of your participation as well. To learn more about scholarships available, let's check out the video from FIRST.
This is the story of invention, the sudden creation of something never before imagined, a marvel that changes our understanding of what is possible. Behind every new beginning is the spark of inspiration, an idea brought to life by the stirring in someone's heart. The dreams of today are but visions of tomorrow, blossoming in young minds. Minds that will one day solve problems that have challenged us for centuries. Minds that already brim with promise. We are FIRST, and we are here to open doors for great minds. FIRST participants and alumni gain access to our network of hundreds of providers and millions of dollars in scholarship money, available exclusively to FIRST participants around the world. With our support, hundreds of thousands of young minds have launched themselves onto exciting and fulfilling paths that will one day change the world. You've already taken the first step. Let us help you find out how much farther the road goes.
You can learn more about the FIRST alumni and scholarship programs here today, so be sure to go out and check out those booths in the entrance area to the venue. Now, FIRST has one award that recognizes individual students. That's the Dean's List Award. I would like to ask, if you were nominated by your team as a Dean's List semifinalist at this event, please stand up and be recognized. We wish you the best of luck in your interviews today. Now, mentors and coaches out there, you are critical to the first experience, and we always need more of you. Thank you for your dedication and your efforts. Let's give it up for all your mentors and coaches, everyone. Now, we know that you're very busy and you mentor other teams in the first progression of programs, from FLL Junior to FLL, FTC, and of course, FRC. So, whatever your age or ability, FIRST has a program for you. Be sure to check out firstinspires.org for more information on programs, and you can see those programs on display out in the entrance area this weekend. Before we get to the action, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for our national anthem, performed this morning by Miss Laura Tate from Dalton High School, and with our colors presented by JROTC, also from Dalton High School.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bonds bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, let's get ready for match number one. Let's get robots on the field, powered up. Pilots, climb aboard. It's time to take flight. And welcome to the field, the other voice you'll be hearing this weekend, none other than our game announcer, Mr. Roy McConnell.
Good morning, Dalton.
Yes. All right. we go for match number 1 down here on the field. Let's meet these teams, starting with the Red Alliance and 5219.
From East Point, Georgia, Techno Squad, Johnson Research and Development, DNA Transportation, FRC Hardship Grant, Solid Works and Publix.
In the middle, 6715.
HZB Robotics, Hesba High School.
And down on the end, 5109.
Gladiator Robotics from Alpharetta, Georgia, Mega Training Systems, Adobe, Sovereign Systems, and GE.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, team 5536.
From Albany, Georgia, the Titan Alliance, Albany Technical College, and AT&T.
In the middle, 4195.
From Rome, Georgia, Genesis Boys and Girls Clubs, Northwest Georgia, and Boys and Girls Club, United Technical Technologies.
And rounding it out for blue, 4509.
From Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls, State Farm, NCR, Gwinnett County Public Schools, Nordson, and Novellus.
Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off and running in autonomous the first 15 seconds of the match, programmed by the human players. Robots can gain points by crossing the baseline, which is located about 7 foot 9 1/4 away from the wall. All robots must start at touching the wall at the beginning of the match. After the first 15 seconds is over with, the human players take control, as you see right now. Human players are controlling the bots. Their objective: take the gears over to their ships, airships. Deliver the gears to the pilots. The pilots will then place the gears in a series. They will start. The rotor's turning. Each rotor turning is worth 40 points. As the bots move up and down the field, 5109. .5219. They're down at the retrieval zone. They're trying to get some of those gears. They take the gears from the human players on the side. Move down the field as 5219 is doing. Head towards their airship. Airship. Once they get to the airship, they line themselves up. There's a peg on a lift. They put the peg on the lift. The pilot then takes that lift, retrieves the gear from the robot, brings it on to the airship, places it in a gear set to try to get the rotors turning. We're down to 52 seconds left in the match. 55-36. They're at the airship delivering a gear. The pilot picks up the gear on the lift, brings it onto the deck of the airship, places it down, returns the lift to its position. Now picks up the gear, takes it and places it in a gear set to start. Another rotor turning. Takes 3 cranks to make the rotor start turning. All right. 55-36, we're down to under. 16 seconds left to go in the match. Ropes have been deployed from the airships as 5109 approaches the rope. Going to try to climb. 5219, 55-36 heading down the field. Down to 1 second left, and that's it. We're going to find out what the final score is here in just a moment. All right, let's watch the screen up here on the thing. Up here on the screen, we see them up in the clouds. They're taking off. We see who comes across first. Uh-oh, it was a tie with an 85-85 score. Each team receives 1 valuable ranking point. First match, first tie. Dalton, 2017 Steamworks. All right, folks, while we're in this reset period, let's take a look at the screen to see what this game is all about.
Welcome to the first robotics competition and the 2017 game, First Steamworks. 2 adventurer clubs, alliances of 3 teams each, prepare for a long-distance airship race by collecting fuel to build steam pressure, installing gears to engage rotors, and climbing aboard for liftoff. The airship best prepared for flight when the launch timer reaches 0 wins. Matches begin with robots touching their Alliance station wall. Teams may preload up to 10 fuel elements and 1 gear on each robot. Fuel is available in hoppers placed around the perimeter of the field. Additional fuel and gears are available at the Alliance loading station. During the first 15 seconds of the match, the robots are autonomous. They work to reach their baseline, score fuel in the boiler, or deliver gears to the airship. During the following 2-minute and 15-second teleoperated period, human drivers remotely control their robots. They continue to gather fuel from the field and the hoppers to score in the boilers. They also collect and deliver more gears. Human players located behind the Alliance station wall deliver gears and recycled fuel to robots through the loading stations. Steam pressure builds as fuel is added to the boilers. The high boiler produces more steam per unit of fuel than the low boiler. The more fuel scored in the boiler, the higher the steam pressure climbs. Alliances earn points for the amount of steam pressure built, and pressure over a certain level earns an additional bonus. Each airship has 4 rotors with some gears missing. Oh dear. Gears delivered to the airship lifts are retrieved by the airship pilots, who then place them in the gear train to engage and spin up the rotors. Each rotor requires an increasing number of gears to become engaged. Points are awarded for each airship rotor turning by the end of the match. Airships spinning all 4 rotors also earn an additional bonus. Towards the end of each match, pilots deploy ropes for their robots to climb aboard. Alliances earn points for each robot secured aboard the airship by the end of the match. Be prepared. It takes time for the boilers to process fuel for the airships. Fuel put in the boiler near the very end of the match may not get processed before the airship takes off. The alliance with the highest score at the end of the match earns the win. Ready your robot, fly your banner, and prepare to take flight with this year's first robotics competition, First Steamworks! Ha ha!
All right, here we go down on the field. We're ready to get going with match number 2. We're going to start on the Red Alliance and meet our team with 4193.
From Austell, Georgia, the Raptors, Tide Foundation, Google Grant, Lockheed Martin, U.S. First Robotics, and Georgia First Robotics.
In the middle, 6471.
From Leesburg, Georgia, the Trojans, Lee County High School.
And down on the end, 5,900.
Fighting Mongooses from Dalton, Georgia. Shaw Industries, Dalton Utilities, NASA, ABB Robotics, and Dow Chemical.
Over to the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, Team 4235.
From Danielsville, Georgia, the Robo Raiders, Georgia FRC, ECMI, and T-Tech.
In the middle, 6023.
From Decatur, Georgia, the Discbots, Novellus Johnson Research and Development, 100 Scholars Robotics Alliance, Argosy Foundation, and Lockheed Martin.
Down on the end, 3815.
From Cumming, Georgia, the North Forsyth Raiders and Automation Direct.
All right, we're just getting ready for all of our robots to be connected, and we will start this next match. Just waiting to get all of our robots connected here on the field for this second match at the Dalton Peachtree District event.
All right, folks, to benefit the Albany area FRC event, Shaw Industries is having a rug raffle. Stop by their booth on the side, take a look at the rugs that they're going to be auctioning, or they're going to be raffling off. All the proceeds are going to help the Albany area FRC event. Remember, they were devastated by the tornadoes a little bit earlier in the year. So stop by. One ticket costs $1, 8 tickets for $5. Those are some beautiful rugs over there, folks. Stop by the Shaw Industries booth.
All right. We're ready to go with this match number 2. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And tournament number 2, autonomous underway as the bots move forward, crossing over the baseline, gaining each robot 5 points for their alliance in autonomous. If the robots can deliver a gear to the pilot in autonomous and they can get that first rotor started, they will gain 60 valuable points for their alliance. But now, autonomous is over with and the human players have control of the bots. 5,900, the Fighting Mongooses, they're trying to get a gear up to their pilot on their airship as 6023 heads down the field. The disc bots spin around in their retrieval zone. They're going to try to retrieve a gear from their human player on the side. They collect the gears on the side. They deliver them down to the airship. The pilot then picks up the gear, places it in a gear set. Once the gear set is completed, they can turn the rotor, gaining them 40 points after the autonomous period is over with. 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders spinning around at their airship is 64-71. The Lee County High School Trojans now moving down the field, crossing into the neutral zone. 38-15, bouncing against the wall. Now they're at their airship. As 64-71 tries to get into position on their airship. As 60-23 spins around in the retrieval zone, still trying to gain one of those valuable gears to get the rotors turning to gain those valuable points. It takes one gear to start the first rotor, the big one that you see in the middle. It takes 2 gears to start the second rotor. It takes 4 gears on the third rotor, and it takes 6 gears on the fourth rotor. If they can get them all lit, they will gain one valuable ranking point. Those ranking points are valuable when it comes to the end. As the Blue Alliance, trying to get their gear up onto their airship, falls off of the lift. They're going to have to reposition themselves with another one as we're down to under 30 seconds left to go in the match. A lot of action can still take place. 60-23 heads towards the airship as the ropes are being deployed by the Blue Alliance. Down to 14 seconds left to go as 38-15 bounces against the rope, trying to gain themselves a seat as the Fighting Mongooses are trying to raise themselves up. They're racing against the clock. They got 1 second left to go. Oh, my goodness. They tried to climb. What they're trying to do there, folks, is they're trying to gain themselves a seat for flight. Have to come in contact with that touchpad. If they can light up the touchpad, they will gain 50 valuable points for their alliance, signaling that they're ready for flight. That was match number 2. Match 2 of 65 in the books. 65 qualifying matches this weekend. All right. We're ready to go with the score. Take a look at the screen and watch the flight as they take off from the field, headed into the clouds. Watch them come across as the Blue Alliance takes the victory, coming across the finish line first with a score of 90-50. You notice that the Blue Alliance wins 2 ranking points for each one of the team members. Those ranking points can be valuable, and they can gain those ranking points by getting all 4 gears turning, rotors turning, and by getting 40 kPa in their steam tank. And every time he said that, we have a delay. No, I mean every time Ray would sit there and say.
Here we go, down on the field. We're getting ready for match number 3. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 1771.
From Sewanee, Georgia, the Electric Phoenixes, Gwinnett County Public Schools, Lasercraft, and Advanced Global.
In the middle, 6340.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Marist Screaming Eagles, ACES Group, NASA, GE, Marist School.
And down on the end, 5132.
From Winder, Georgia, Robo Clovers, Argosy Foundation, Elder Mechanical Site Work, Informatine, Honeywell, Barrow County School System.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, Team 6712.
From Chatsworth, Georgia, the Mountaineers, Shaw, NASA, Chatsworth Oil and Lube, FRC, Snap-on, North Murray High School.
In the middle, 5608.
From Marietta, Georgia, Lassiter Robotics, GE, Lowe's, Kennesaw State University, MDT Software, and Novellus.
Rounding it out for blue, 3344.
From Fayetteville, Georgia, the RoboCops, Caterpillar, GE, Home Depot of Fayetteville.
All right, the pilots are preparing for flight. The robots are getting connected. What will happen in the next match? Who will be best prepared for the journey on the airship?
And don't forget, in between the matches, if you get some time, stop by Sponsors Row to check out some of the sponsors that we have there. Go by the Georgia Power booth, the Dalton State booth, the Shaw booth. Don't forget about the raffle, the rug raffle. All funds collected for the raffle go towards aiding the Albany FRC event. All right. If you're with team 6341 and your name is Lauren Gower, go by the Shaw booth. You have won a ProScan Wi-Fi waterproof camera. Lauren Gower, 6341. Stop by the Shaw booth and pick up your prize.
All right, it's green down here on the field. Looks like we're almost ready for this match number 3. Robots are connected. Pilots are aboard. Ready to go. All right, here we go. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off in autonomous once again. Bots that move forward from the wall where they start, crossing that baseline, 7'9¼ away from the wall, gain 5 points for their alliance. In autonomous, first 15 seconds, what you see is what they've been programmed to do. Now 2 minutes and 15 seconds of human interaction with the robots. As 5608, Lassiter Robotics delivers a gear to their airship. The pilot picks up the gear, places it onto the rotor, picks up the given gear, places it into a gear set. The first rotor begins to turn. That's worth 40 points. The second rotor begins to turn for the Red Alliance. That's worth 40 additional points. As Lassiter Robotics comes back down the field with another gear, 3344 delivers a gear to the pilot on the airship. Gingerly looks like it's about to fall off, but he grabs it just in time before it falls off the lift. There's 6340 dancing around the airship, moving to the center neutral zone is 5132. The Robo Clovers head to their airship to deliver a gear. 5608, Lassiter Robotics dumps 100 fuel elements out onto the field. Those fuel elements can be valuable in the match points. They take those fuel elements, stoke the boiler. They get 9 of those fuel elements in the low boiler. It gets 1 point. They get 3 in the top goal. That gets another 1 point. Those points can make a difference at the end of the match. 5132 dancing around in the neutral zone. 1771. They're at their airship, stalled right now. 3344 spinning around their airship. As 6340 Marist Eagles spin around at their retrieval zone where they have picked up a gear and are heading down to their airship. We're now under 30 seconds left to go as the ropes come down on the Red Alliance airship. Robots trying to get into position. They want to gain flight. 5132 grabs hold of the rope. They're going to try to climb the rope, come in contact with that touchpad. 5608 Lassiter Robotics doing the same thing as gears are being added, and another rotor is turning for the Red Alliance. 40 points for that one. That's 56.08. Comes in contact with the touchpad, gaining them 50 points. 67-12. Trying to get up, but they run short of time. 50 points for each bot that comes in contact at the end of the match with the touchpad and have it lit up. FTA's taking a look at the field. All right, here we go. Let's watch the screen for match 3 of 65 as they're off into the clouds again. Coming across the finish line, we'll see who comes across. Blue Alliance crosses the line first with a score of 150 to 120. There were 15 automobility points by the Blue Alliance, which helped them succeed. 80 rotor points also helped them. 40 points for each rotor that's turning, as the Red Alliance had 3 rotors turning at the end of the match. And they gained that 120 points there. That was 3 of 65 now in the books.
At Shaw, we believe creating a better future lies in the hands of talented students graduating from colleges and universities today. Innovators, collaborators, thinkers, multitaskers, go-getters, and makers of a better world. We need diverse and ambitious individuals to push boundaries, test limits, take risks, and solve the problems that we don't yet know exist today. What's next? You decide.
All right, Dalton, welcome to the field. The other MC we have here today, that is Kelsey Pelham!
Good morning, everybody!
We are getting ready for match number 4 down here on the field. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 6705!
From Atlanta, Georgia, Wildcat 5E, Mohawk Industries, Griffith Engineering, and Paragon Construction.
In the middle, 6341!
From Woodstock, Georgia, Etowah Electric Eagles, Town Lake Optimus Club, Lowe's, and Alpha Roof Systems Incorporated, NASA Kronos Incorporated.
And down on the end, 5293!
From Duluth, Georgia, the Metal Crusaders, Nordson Corporation, and Gwinnett County Public Schools.
All right, and the first team we have for the Blue Alliance is 4459.
From Lithia Springs, Georgia, the Leotex, General Electric, Google, Assured Comfort, Douglasville Wellness Chiropractic, Kerbel Plastics.
All right, in the middle we have 1414.
From Atlanta, Georgia, IHOT, Atlanta International School, Chow Financial, SolidWorks, Novellus, and Ermine.
All right, and last but not least, we have 2415.
From Atlanta, Georgia, the Wired Cats, Underwriters Laboratory, Green Guard, Air Quality Sciences, CA Master, and KG Meg Welding and Fabrication.
All right. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And here goes Autonomous one more time as 52-93 tries to score in the high goal. They get 1, 2 points. Each goal in Autonomous gains them 1 valuable pressure point as the steam starts transferring along from the boiler into the airship. And now we're into the 2 minutes and 15 seconds of human-controlled action as 24-15 the Wired Cats move down to the field to their retrieval zone, collecting one of those gears, taking it back down the field, bouncing off 6705, spinning around the airship, heading to the lift for the Blue Alliance. 24-15 places the gear onto the lift. When they place the gear onto the lift, the pilot will then retrieve the gear up the lift onto the airship deck. Then they will place that into a series of gear sets to get the rotors turning. One rotor is all it takes to get the center rotor turning, as you see each alliance has. If they did that in autonomous, 60 points. After autonomous, worth 40. As the Red Alliance now has 2 of their rotors turning. 1441 IHOT dumps 100 fuel elements out onto the field. Those fuel elements build pressure in the boiler, sending it to the steam tank on the airship, preparing for flight as the Blue Alliance now cranks their gear set and starts the number 2 rotor. 40 points for the rotors turning. As 6705 Wildcat 5E now approaches the lift. They deliver the gear to their pilot. The pilot takes it, places it in a gear set. As we have another Alliance robot shooting on the Blue Alliance, trying to score high. Every 3 in the high goal gets them 1 point. 9 in the low goal gets them 1 point. Those points can be valuable at the end of the match. As IHOT dances around, releasing another 100 elements as we're under 30 seconds left to go in the match. 44-59, Leotex. Dancing around the field, they're at the retrieval zone. 6705 at the rope. They're going to try to climb. They're going to try to secure themselves a position for flight as they raise up. With 6 seconds left to go, they're racing against the clock. They don't want to miss their flight. They get there, they light up the light. It stays lit. All right, 50 points for each Alliance robot that's in contact at the end of the match with the touchpad being lit. If they touch the pad after it, does not count. All right, we're in the cloud as we go across. They're off in flight one more time. There we go as the Red Alliance crosses the finish line first, giving us a score of 182, the new high score to 106. Red Alliance gaining 2 valuable ranking points. With the high score, that moves that Alliance into the 1, 2, and 3 position in the rankings as we close in on the first 6 matches being complete. Once we get the first 6 matches over with, then we should start seeing the rankings change. Right now, if you get the high score in the first 6 matches, you're going to be 1, 2, and 3.
Here we go, match number 5 down here on the field, and let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 1311.
From Kennesaw, Georgia, Kell Robotics, Women in Technology, Kennesaw State University, Shaheen and Company, United Technologies, and GE Volunteers.
In the middle, 832.
From Roswell, Georgia, Oscar, Siemens, Alcoa, General Electric, Ally, Dr. Gray, Orthodontics.
And down on the end, 4701.
From Savannah, Georgia, Team Wire, NASA, Georgia Power, Dirt Environmental Solutions, CST Covers, and UC Gay Bell.
All right, and our first team for the Blue Alliance, we have 6139.
From Dublin, Georgia, the Thunderbots, YKK.
All right, our middle team for the blue team, we have 2974.
From Marietta, Georgia, Walton Robotics, GE Volunteers, Novellus, United Technologies, Automated Logic, Women in Technology, and Cobb EMC.
All right, and last but not least, for our Blue Alliance, we have 3318.
From Lawrenceville, Georgia, the Robo Dragons, Gwinnett County Public Schools, Jackson EMC, Renaissance, Adams and Custom Cars, and Cisco.
Pilots are climbing aboard the airships, getting ready for our next match. Gates are being locked down here on the field. Alrighty. And we are locked. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off in match number 5 from Autonomous. Bots must start in contact with their alliance wall and move forward to gain 5 points in Autonomous. Crossing over the baseline, 7'9" away from the wall. As the Red Alliance tries to score some steam points in the upper goal. They score 1 in the upper goal, that gets them 1 point. 3 in the lower goal gets them 1 point during Autonomous. Now that we have the humans in control, scoring 3 of the fuel elements in the upper efficiency goal gets them 1 point. Scoring 9 in the lower efficiency goal gets them 1 point. That 1 point for fuel can be valuable at the end of the match. Oscar and Walton battling it out as Oscar heads down towards the retrieval zone. They're trying to gain one of those gears that they can take back to their pilots on their airship. As 4701, Team Wire delivers a gear to the pilot on the airship. 3318, the Robo Dragons dancing around in the launch pad area for the Blue Alliance. As Walton Robotics tries to deliver a gear, they have successfully placed the gear onto the lift. The pilot is now trying to lift and back off, and it fell off of the lift. They're going to try it one more time as Walton tries to get into position at another lift to see if it'll work at another lift. 3318, Robo Dragons dancing around in the neutral zone as Oscar delivers a gear to the Red Alliance. Kell Robotics spinning around in the neutral zone right now. 1311, that's Kell Robotics. They dump 100 fuel elements out onto the field as 4701. Team Wire delivers another gear to their pilot on the airship. Each rotor that they can get turning After autonomous, worth 40 points. As you see, the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both have an additional 40 points, as we're down to under 30 seconds left to go in the match. Oscar now headed downfield. You hear the crowd chanting as the ropes are being deployed on the Red Alliance. Gears are being placed by the Blue Alliance as Oscar and 4701 approach the ropes, trying to get them a seat. They're climbing, trying to secure their position on the airship for flight as Kell Robotics lights up the touchpad. We run out of time. Kell Robotics successfully comes in contact with the touchpad, signaling that they were ready for flight, gaining 50 points for their alliance. Match number 5, now in the books. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. They're off and running. In flight, the Red Alliance crosses the line, victorious over the Blue Alliance with a score of 140-85.
All right, match number 6 down here on the field. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 4516.
From Roswell, Georgia, Hyperion, GE Volunteers, NASA, Moe's Southwest Grill, and the Home Depot.
In the middle, 4749.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Pisgah Robotics, GE Volunteers, Genesis Technology, and Siemens.
And rounding it out for red, 2415.
From Atlanta, Georgia, the Wired Cats.
All right, up first for our Blue Alliance, we have 3329.
From Kingsland, Georgia, the Wild Bots, Lockheed Martin, WIT Foundation, and Camden Roundtable.
Okay, in the middle for the Blue Alliance, we have 3998. Let's go.
From Statesboro, Georgia, Redneck Robotics, TRICARE Medicine, Chris Merrill Construction, David's Crafted Homes, Ogeechee Heating and Air, Nasmith Construction, and Whitfield Signs.
All right, last but not least, for the Blue Alliance, we have 4080.
From Tucker, Georgia, Team Reboot, GE, Novella, Shaheen and Company, Kennesaw State University, and Automation Direct, Stone Mountain CID.
All right, robots are all getting set for this next match. All right, we're ready to go with match number 6. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
In the autonomous mode, bots can score points by crossing the baseline 7 foot 9 inches away from the wall. They can also score points by delivering a gear to their pilots and starting that first rotor in the center going. That would be worth 60 points. You can also score by stoking the boiler. If they stoke the boiler, they gain some valuable points. Now we have one rotor turning for the Red Alliance as the Blue Alliance works to gain a rotor. So they can place it into the gear set to get their rotors turning as well. There goes the rotor turning for the Blue Alliance. Now we have 2 gears placed on the Red Alliance, starting another rotor turning. Takes 3 turns, 3 cranks in order to get the rotor turning. That's worth 40 points for the Red Alliance. As 24-15, the Wired Cats deliver another gear to their pilot on the airship, who collects the gear and then places it into the gear set. As 47-49, Pisgah Robotics has a gear in their possession moving towards the airship. 33-29 says hello. Spins around in the neutral zone while 39-98, Redneck Robotics releases 100 fuel elements out onto the field. (33-29) spinning around in the red launch pod. 47-49, Pisgah Robotics dancing around with 24-15, heading towards the retrieval zone as we have gears laying out in the middle of the field. 47-49 pushes the fuel elements down into the red launch pad area. Now 39-98 moves up against the wall in their launch area. 45-16 dancing around. As we're under 30 seconds left to go in the match, ropes are being deployed. Bots going to try to secure themselves a seat on the airship for flight. What they do is they must climb the airship rope. 33-29 grabs hold, 24-15 in contact with the touchpad. 47-49 in contact with the touchpad. 33-29 racing against the clock, trying to get up to the touchpad to secure their seat as time runs out. Each bot that has come in contact with the touchpad, lighting up the touchpad, gets 50 points for their alliance. As match number 6 of 65 is in the books. All right, we have the score. Let's watch this flight take off again. They're up into the clouds. It looks like the Red Alliance is victorious in that match with a score of new high score of 235-90 for the Red Alliance. 2 ranking points as 45-16 and 47-49 move into the first and second ranked positions after that match. 24-15 moved up in the rankings to number 15. 235-90 as we now get ready to hear a word from Dalton State College.
Opportunities are here for you.
So being a professor means you get to stay being a student.
You have to knock.
And take her up to the ICU so she can speak to the doctor and see her husband.
You go.
All nurses to the nurses station.
Knock on the door.
I love this school.
It will be open here. I promise you.
This place has changed me as a person in the best way a person can change. And I owe 99% of that to Dalton State. I really do. This community here, and just, it's been amazing. It's been really incredible.
I promise you. This will change your life. Welcome to Dalton State.
Match number 7 down here on the field. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 1311.
Kel Robotics.
In the middle, 6712.
The Mountaineers.
And down on the end, 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
All right, first team for the Blue Alliance, we have 5536.
The Titan Alliance.
Middle team for our Blue Alliance, we have 6715.
HZB Robotics.
All right, and our last team for the Blue Alliance, we have 1414.
iHot. All right, while we got a little break in the action, don't forget to stop by the sponsors row and check out the sponsors, Georgia Power, Dalton State, Shaw, and all the others that are located over there. Don't forget about the rug raffle also to benefit the Albany area FRC event. $1 per ticket, $5 for 8 tickets for those beautiful rugs that Shaw Industries has created.
All right, locking down the field for match number 7. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off in autonomous action one more time as the bots move across the lines, releasing fuel elements out onto the field, Kel Robotics does. It's part of their program. They scoring. Each goal scored up there is worth 1 in autonomous. Look at that. That would look like about 10 points right there. 10 points. Stoking the boiler with steam right there is what it looked like. All right. In autonomous, each goal that they score in the high gets 1 point. They score 3 in the low goal, that gets 1 point. A lot of action now as the human players have control as Kel dumps another 100 fuel elements out into the field of play in the neutral zone. As 55-36, the Titan Alliance They're over at the retrieval zone. They're going to try to retrieve a gear, take back to their airship so that they can start the rotors turning. Each rotor turning worth at least 40 points, as we now see that the Blue Alliance has 1 and the Red Alliance has 2 of the rotors turning. 5900 tried to deliver a gear, but it falls off of the peg there at the end as they tried to get it onto the airship. Going to try to retrieve it a little bit more, but they're backing away. Going to try to something different as the gear falls inside of the bot. IHOT trying to release another 100 elements as they bang into 67-12 in the neutral zone. 67-12, the Mountaineers head down the field. Now they're in the launch pad area. 5900 dancing around the airship as 1311 Kell sweeps up some more of those fuel elements. You remember at the beginning of Autonomous, they were able to shoot and score high. As now, 67-12, the Mountaineers deliver a gear successfully to their robot pilots on the airship as we're now down to 30 seconds. Down to 24 seconds left to go as the ropes are deployed. Bots are now going to try to secure themselves a seat for flight as 5900. The Fighting Mongooses and Kell Robotics comes in contact with the touchpad, gaining 50 points. As the Fighting Mongoose is struggling against the clock with 3 seconds left to go, they're trying to get up there. They successfully, right there at the end, successfully engage the touchpad. Worth 50 points. Each robot in contact with the touchpad at the end of the match. T0 gains 50 points for their alliance. Let's watch and see. We look up there. The score as the Red Alliance crosses the finish line first with a score of 208-65 over the Blue Alliance. There were 13 points gained as pressure. 13 KPA headed towards the 40, which would have gotten them a 1 ranking point if they were able to get 40 KPA. But 13 points scored in pressure. That could be very valuable at the end of the match.
All right, match number 8 down here on the field. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 6471.
Lee County High School Trojans.
In the middle, 4195.
Genesis.
And down on the end, 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And our first team for the Blue Alliance, we have 4749.
Pisgah Robotics.
Next, we have 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And last but not least, 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Here we go, locking down the field. Who's awake out there? 6471. Anybody else awake out there? It's before lunch. Y'all should all be awake. Here we go. Match number 8. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here they go into autonomous one more time as the bots move forward, crossing over the baseline. Gets them 5 points for their alliance. Those 5 points can make a difference at the end of the match. We've seen that before. As 2974 Walton Robotics tries to deliver a gear in autonomous. If they'd been able to get a rotor started in autonomous, would have gotten them 60 points. Now that we're into the teleop mode where the humans have control of the bots, each rotor they get started is worth 40 points. 4195 Genesis dances around at their airship in their launch pad area as the pilot places a gear and starts the number 1 rotor. Walton Robotics heads down the field, back to the retrieval zone, trying to get one of those gears, bring it back to the airship. As 6471, the Trojans, they head towards the airship with a gear. They're going to try to place it on the lift. Falls just a little bit short off of the lift. 5608, Lassiter Robotics, they have a gear in possession. They're trying to get it to the pilot. Pilot picks it up, gets it onto the deck, then places it into a gear set. Places it into the second gear set, starting the second rotor. The first rotor started, takes 1 gear. The second takes 2 gears. The third takes 4 gears, and the fourth takes 6. As the Blue Alliance now starts the number 1 rotor turning for 40 points for their alliance. All the action taking place in the red launch pad zone as Walton and Pisgah Robotics are down at the retrieval zone trying to get some gears to bring to their airships. 5608, that's Lassiter Robotics. They're trying to collect a gear from the human player on the outside. Falls just a little bit short. They're going to turn around and try it again as 6471 tries to block 4749 from coming down the field. We're down to 30 seconds left to go in the match as the bots now approach the airships getting ready to secure themselves a seat for flight. Pisgah Robotics trying to grab hold of the rope. As 5608, Lassiter Robotics climbs up, comes in contact with the touchpad. With 11 seconds left to go in the match, they have secured themselves a seat for flight. They also secured themselves 50 points for their alliance. 47-49, Pisgah trying to get up as we run in short of time. Oh, and we ran just short of time as Walton Robotics ran out of time. That's the end of match number 8. Match number 8 of 65 qualifying matches this weekend. Oh. All right. FYI to those, after match 10, we will be taking a break for lunch. And we have a score for the last match. With the Red Alliance coming across the finish line first, being victorious with a score of 140-75 as all 3 members of the Red Alliance move up in the rankings. 2974 moves up in the rankings as well. Whether you win or lose, you can move up in the rankings, depends on the score a lot of times. Winning a match gets you 2 ranking points, which is valuable in the standings. A tie gets each alliance 1 ranking point. As we get ready to set up for match number 9, remember we're going to take a break after match number 10 for lunch.
All right, getting ready for match number 9. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 4193.
The Raptors.
In the middle, 3329.
Wildbots.
And not on the end, 3318.
Robo Dragons.
Over to blue.
Up first, we have 4459.
Leotex.
All right, our second team for the Blue Alliance, we have 4416.
Hyperion.
Our last team for the Blue Alliance, we have 6341.
Etowah Electric Eagles. All right, the plan as it stands right now will be to break after match number 10 and resume matches at 2 o'clock. So if you're in match number 11, we need you out on the field at 1:55, ready to go for match number 11.
All right, the field is green for this match. We are almost ready to go. Match number 9. All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
The first 15 seconds of the match is known as autonomous. What you see the bots doing is what they've been programmed to do by the human players. Hopefully, they're following the instructions. As 4459 was taught to pirouette in the retrieval at the boiler. 4459, the Leotech spinning around in the launch area as 3329 tries to deliver a gear to the pilot on the airship who collects the gear off of the lift, sets it in a gear set to get it. First gear turning as the Blue Alliance has one rotor turning. If the rotor is turning in autonomous, worth 60 points after the first 15 seconds, worth 40 points for each alliance. As 3329, the Wild Bots move up towards the lift mechanism for their airship, trying to get that gear onto the lift peg. Places it on the lift peg, it falls off as 3318 tries to score a fuel element in the high efficiency goal. If they can get 3 in the high efficiency goal, they will gain 1 point. If they can get 9 in the low efficiency goal, they will gain 1 point. Those fuel points, those steam pressure points can be worth a lot at the end of a match. It can make the difference. 33-29, the Wildbots, they're at the retrieval zone. They're going to try to retrieve a gear to bring back to their airship as 44-59 dances around in the launch area. 33-18, spinning around in the neutral zone. 44-59 does a pirouette, heading for the retrieval zone where they're going to try to get one of those valuable gears to take back to the airship. Those gears are valuable, folks, in that when they're retrieved, the teams bring them back to the airship to start the rotors turning. Each rotor worth 40 points. As we see, the Blue Alliance has 2 rotors turning. The Red Alliance has 1 as we're down to under 30 seconds left to go, down to 15 now. As bots are trying to come in contact with the ropes to climb, to secure themselves a spot for flight on the airship with 4 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance bot trying to climb. I believe we had a penalty there on the Blue Alliance. All right. In the last 30 seconds of the match, opposing alliances are not allowed to touch the rope or the robot as they're trying to climb. That can be a penalty. Those penalty points will be awarded to the opposite alliance. We're good. Here we go with the score. Take a look. Match number 9. As the Blue Alliance comes across with an 80-50 score, the blue penalty was awarded to the Red Alliance for coming in contact with the rope during the last 30 seconds of the match. Now let's hear from Dalton Utilities.
Dalton Utilities has been a part of our community since 1889, meeting the needs of a growing industry that is now known throughout the world. Over 125 years later, Dalton Utilities is still invested in our community's success, providing safe and affordably priced utility services to help run your home and business. For electricity, natural gas, water, and wastewater services, you can always rely on Dalton Utilities, your hometown connection.
Remember, folks, we will be taking a lunch break after this next match and returning at 2 o'clock. We will be returning at 2 o'clock to start match number 11. If you're in match number 11, you need to be on the field, ready to go at 1:55.
All right, here we go for match number 10. Down on the field, let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 5132.
Robo Clovers.
In the middle, 5293.
Metal Crusaders.
Down on the end, 4080.
Team Reboot.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we got 4235.
Robo Raiders.
All right, in the middle, we got 3344.
Robo Cops.
Last but not least, we got 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
All right, field is getting locked down. Gates are going up. Robots are connected for match number 10. Let's see what happens. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
Match tournament 10 as 5293 tries to score high. Each goal scored high gets them one valuable fuel steam point in autonomous. Now it crosses over the line, gaining another 5 points for 5293. 5132, the Robo Clovers crossed across the line as well, as they got one rotor turning that was done in autonomous that was worth 60 points. 3344. That's the RoboCops. They're approaching their airship with a gear. They're going to try to place it on the lift peg. As 5132, the Robo Clovers go down the sideline. They hit the retrieval zone, 5293, close behind, trying to gain those valuable gears. 4080. Team Reboot. They're down here trying to deliver a gear. They have delivered a gear to the pilots. The pilots take the gear, determine which gear set to place it in, to start another rotor turning if they have enough gears. The first gear in the middle, the first rotor in the middle takes one gear. Rotor number 2 takes 2 gears to start, worth 40 points each gear, each rotor that's starting. The third gear has one pre-populated, takes 4 additional gears in order to get it turning. And the fourth and final rotor, as we see the Red Alliance crank again the rotor. Now they have 3 of the rotors turning. If they can get 6 gears placed in the gear set and start the 4th rotor, they will gain 1 valuable ranking point as well as 40 points for starting the rotor. As 51-32 puts a blocking maneuver on 33-44. 40-80, team reboot, dances around as 52-93 with under 30 seconds left to go in the match. Approaches the deployed rope to try and secure themselves a place for flight. They say they have a ticket. Now they're going to try to use that ticket to get on to the airship. They have to climb the rope to get there. They make it difficult, but they will be awarded with 50 points if they come in contact, as 52-93 just has the Metal Crusaders. 51-32 trying to climb, but they fell a little bit short as they slipped down the rope. As we end match number 10. Once again, folks, this is the final match. We're going to go to lunch and return at 2 o'clock. If you're in match number 11, we need you out on the field at 1:55. Match number 11, we need you out on the field at 1:55. All right, let's take a look at what the score for that was. As we see into the cloud they go. Red Alliance crosses the line ahead of the Blue Alliance with 186 points to 95. The Red Alliance was able to get one valuable pressure point, which we've seen in previous competitions, has made a difference in the match. 2 ranking points awarded to the Red Alliance as 52-93. Metal Crusaders slide into the number 1 ranked position with that match. 1:55 return. Have your bots on the field if you're in match number 11, 1:55.
All right, match number 11 will start promptly at 2 p.m. If you are in match number 11, make sure you are on the field in 10 minutes. That's 1:55. All right, here we go. Back from lunch, and we're ready for match number 11. Down here on the red side of the field, we have, first of all, team 38-15.
North Forsyth Raiders.
In the middle, 8-32.
Oscar.
And down on the end, 17-71.
Electric Phoenixes.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we got 4701.
Team Wire.
In the middle, we have 5219.
Techno Squad.
And last for the Blue Alliance, we have 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Those are the teams for this match. We're making sure everyone's connected, and then we will be ready to go with match number 11. All right. Not quite. All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the red and the blue alliance bots all moving forward, trying to cross the baseline. Get 5 points for each robot that crosses the baseline in autonomous. If they can deliver a gear in autonomous to the pilot, and the pilot can start that first rotor in autonomous, worth 60 points, as the blue alliance has one rotor turning, 60 points in autonomous. Now the red alliance has their first gear on the rotor, turning the first rotor, getting 40 points for that since it took place after the autonomous period was over. And now the red alliance pilot has collected a gear. It's going to place it in another gear set. Once the pilots get the gears that are delivered to them by the robots, they place them in a gear set in order to start the rotors turning. The rotor in the center gets one rotor to start. Gear 2 takes 3, takes 2. As the blue alliance is trying to get the second rotor started, they get it started with 40 points. Each rotor turning after autonomous is worth 40 points for the alliance as the bots continue to deliver gears. Bots will move now up and down the field. They will go to the corner of the field into what's known as the retrieval zone, where they will collect a gear from the loading zone, where the human player drops a gear into the bot. The bot then takes the gear back to the airship. The pilots retrieve the gear from the airship, set it in a gear set, and gain 40 points for each rotor they get turning. 6705 has a gear in their possession. They're at a lift as 3815 North Forsyth Raiders dumps 100 fuel elements out onto the field. 1771, the Electric Phoenixes, pushing the fuel elements down towards the Red Alliance zone. 8:32. Oscar standing still with 30 seconds left to go. Ropes are being deployed. The last 30 seconds. The bots can try to sustain a spot. There goes 3815 lighting up. Uh-oh, they have to be in contact with it. At the end of the match. Watching to see what happens as we're down to nothing. Have to see what the referees say about that one here. All right, we got the results from match number 11 coming back from lunch. Watch the race in the clouds as the Red Alliance crosses the finish line with a score 220 to 165. As we get set for match number 12.
Qualification match number 12 down here on the field. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with rookie team 6340.
Marist Screaming Eagles.
In the middle, 5536.
Titan Alliance.
And down on the end, 3998.
Redneck Robotics.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 4195.
Genesis.
All right, in the middle, we have 6023.
Discbots.
And last but not least, we have 6139.
Thunderbots.
Okay. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
First 15 seconds of the match in autonomous as the bots move forward across the baseline, gaining 5 points. The Red Alliance delivers a gear to the pilot, places it in the top to start the rotor. 60 points for starting that rotor in autonomous. Now the bots are controlled by the human players as 3998 travels through the neutral zone diagonally across to the retrieval zone where they will pick up a gear to return to the airship to get another rotor turning. That's the goal. Collect those gears, deliver them to the airship. Each rotor turning worth 40 points at a minimum. They're delivered to the pilot, to the lift station, as the pilot collects it from the lift station. They place it into a gear set. That gear set, depending on which one it is, requires certain numbers of gears in order to make the rotor turn. The Red Alliance has one rotor turning in addition to the center rotor. That's worth 40 points, an additional 40 points. To get the first rotor turning, it takes 2 gears. To get the second rotor turning, it takes a total of 5 gears, 4 which are placed by the human pilots, 1 which is already preloaded. To get the fourth rotor turning, it takes 6 additional gears for a total of 8, 2 of which are already pre-placed. If they can get all 4 rotors turning, they will gain an additional 1 ranking point. As 55-36 sets up at the pilot's lift station trying to deliver a gear. 60-23 moves on down the field. The disc bots dances around, lands at the lift station. That's 41-95. Genesis is trying to deliver a gear to the pilot. 55-36, the Titan Alliance trying to deliver as 39-98 backs off there at the launching pads. There on the launch pad line as we're down to 30 seconds left to go. 30 seconds left to go in the match. Pilots drop the ropes. Bots can now secure themselves a seat for flight by climbing the ropes and engaging the touchpad, worth 50 points as we're down to the final few seconds to go in the match. They're trying to climb. They're running short of time. They're battling against the clock. And they run just a little bit short. Neither one of the alliances was able to engage the touchpad. That match comes to an end, which was match 12 of 65 qualifying matches this weekend. All right, we have a score. Let's take a look. Watching the clouds as we see it go. Red Alliance crosses with a score of 155-5. Blue Alliance gained 5 points by crossing the baseline in autonomous. As we get set to start match number 13 of what will be 65 total qualifying matches.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 13. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 832.
Oscar.
In the middle, 6715.
HZB Robotics.
Down on the end, 5293.
Metal Crusaders.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
All right, second for the Blue Alliance, we have 4459.
Leotex.
And last but not least, we have 4080.
Team Reboot. And don't forget, if you haven't already, stop by the Sponsors Row to check out the different sponsors and what they have to offer. And don't forget about Shaw's Rug Raffle. $1 for tickets. $5 gets you 8 tickets. They're raffling off those beautiful rugs, raising funds for the Albany area FRC event.
Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're off and running in autonomous one more time as the bots move up and down the field doing what they're programmed to do. 40-80. Team Reboot crashes into the opposition's wall. Here we go. And they're off and running. 44-59, 40-80. A lot of action taking place on the field. There we go. It's 56-08. Lassiter High heads down the field to the retrieval zone to get a robot. 40-80 of the Blue Alliance delivers a gear to the pilot station. It falls off of the lift. 8:32, Oscar runs in the neutral zone, heading down towards the retrieval zone for the Red Alliance. They collect those gears from the retrieval zone that the human players pass through the loading chute onto the robots. They then travel the distance of the field. When they do that, they deliver the gear to the airship. The airship pilot then grabs hold of the gear, takes it and places it in a gear set in an effort to get the rotors turning on the airship. The more rotors they have turning, the more lift they'll have. Each rotor turning worth at least 40 points. As the action continues, 44-59, the Leotechs dancing through the neutral zone down to their airship as 56-08 Lassiter Robotics travels to the retrieval zone. Oscar dancing around at the pilot station. They get into another position trying to deliver a gear to the pilot. Blue Alliance has 2 rotors turning. That would be worth a minimum of 80 points right there, 40 for each rotor at a minimum as the pilot directs. The robots delivering the gear for the Red Alliance. We're down under 30 seconds left to go in the match. As we approach 30 seconds left to go in the match, the ropes are being deployed, and the bots are going to try to secure themselves a seat for flight. And what they need to do is climb the bot, climb the rope, come in contact with the touchpad, as Oscar did just then for the Red Alliance. 44-59. The Leotechs are trying to grab hold to the rope, but they run short of time. Each bot comes in contact with the touchpad, gains 50 points for their alliance. All right, here we go. Watching the clouds as the Red Alliance comes across the finish line first with a score of 145 to 90. 145 to 90. Now, pay attention to the screen as we hear from one of our sponsors, Georgia Northwestern Technical College.
Technical College is now accepting applications for classes. We offer programs in business, health, industrial, and public service at 6 campus locations with financial aid options as well. Take day, evening, or online classes to get your degree, diploma, or certificate. Apply now. Drop by one of our campuses today or check us out at gntc.edu. Georgia Northwestern Technical College. Get focused. Get hired.
Qualification match number 14 down here on the field, and let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 4701.
Team Wire.
In the middle, we have team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And down on the end, 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 5132.
Robo Clovers.
In the middle, we have 1311.
Kel Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 4749.
Pisgah Robotics. All right, don't forget to stop by the Shaw booth where they're raffling off some tickets. They're going to raffle off the rugs. All the proceeds collected from the raffle will go to help the Albany area FRC event. As you remember earlier this year, they were involved with a devastating tornadic event. So we're raising funds to try to help that event out. Also stop by the Shaw booth to register for prizes. They'll be given away during the Dalton FRC event.
All right, we're ready to go with match number 14. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And here they go off in autonomous as Kel releases 100 fuel elements into their bot. They line up, get into position, trying to score in the high goal. Each score in the high goal gets them 1 additional fuel point. There's like 4 or 5 points right there in autonomous as Kel shooting in the high goal. Now that human players have control of the bots, they must score 3 of the fuel elements in order to gain 1 point. 9 in the lower. Hopper gets them 1 point as well. As 45:09, the Mechanical Bulls spin around at the hopper on the side. Looks like they're going to try to release as Kel releases another 100 fuel elements out onto the field. 45:09 with a load of fuel elements, loading them into the low goal. They must get 9 in the low goal to get 1 point. Looks like they've dropped a bunch in there. They've gotten 1. They had a whole top of their robot full. Steam pressure building up. 51:32 and 38:15 collide in the red launching zone. That's 38:15 and 47:01 now down in the retrieval area. 38:15 lining up to the retrieval loading port. As 45:09 releases another 100 fuel elements. 51:32 and 47:49 Pisgah Robotics. As 51:32 Robo Clovers travel diagonally across the field to the airship. As 47:01 Team Wire grabs a gear heading down the field. 51:32 puts on a blocking motion. 47:01 gets around. 51:32 heading to the airship where they can deploy that gear and start another rotor turning. Each rotor turning worth 40 points. Kill Robotics at the launch in the launching area with 30 seconds left to go in the match. 47:49 has a gear in their possession, but they're lining up on the rope. They want to get a spot for flight. Robots are at the ropes, trying to pull themselves up onto the airship, come in contact with the touchpad as we see the Blue Alliance robot do that. 47:01 comes up, and then the rope breaks, and they fall to the ground. Almost there, but ran out of time. That's the end of match number 14 of what will be 65 qualifying matches. We good? Here we go. Match number 14. Now in the books as the Blue Alliance comes across the finish line in first place with a score of 142 to 55. 47, 49, and 50. 132 move up in the rankings. 13-11 holds their number 4 ranked position after that match. Getting set up to run match number 15 of what will be 65 qualifying matches.
All right, qualification match number 15 down here on the field. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with rookie team 6471.
Lee County High School Trojans.
In the middle, 1771.
Electric Phoenixes.
And down on the end, 3318.
Robo Dragons.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 3998.
Redneck Robotics.
In the middle, we have 6023.
Discbots.
And last but not least, we have 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
All right, field is locked. Robots are green. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
15 seconds of autonomous. The robots must start in contact with the Alliance wall. If they move forward approximately 7 foot 9 1/4 inches across the baseline, they gain 5 points in autonomous. If they can deliver a gear to the pilot and they can get one of the rotors turning in autonomous, they gain 60 points. Points can also be gained by stoking the boiler in the autonomous mode. S3998 moves down the field. Redneck Robotics is down at the blue retrieval zone. They're going to line up, try to collect a gear to deliver to their airship. Gears, once delivered to their airships, enable the pilots of the airship to place them in a gear set, turning the crank, starting up a rotor, each rotor worth a minimum of 40 points. As 5109, Gladiator Robotics dumps 100 fuel elements out onto the field. Those fuel elements used to stoke the boiler. 3998 Redneck Robotics and 6023 dancing, but now 6023 heads to their airship as 3998 collects another gear from the retrieval zone. 6023 maneuvering around trying to get the gear to their pilot. 6471, the Trojans from Lee County. They have a gear in their possession, moving up to the airship, trying to get it onto the lift mechanism, but it flies off of their robot and onto the field. As 1771, the Electric Phoenixes move down the field. They've got a gear in their possession. They're heading for the lift mechanism. The pilot is going to collect that gear. They have it off of 1771. They're collecting it. There we go. Picked it up as we're down to 30 seconds left to go in the match. Ropes are being deployed on the Blue Alliance. As the bots come close, they want to secure themselves a position on the airship for flight. They can grab a hold of that robot and climb, grab a hold of that rope and climb up to the touchpad. They will gain their Alliance 50 points for being ready for flight. Still a lot of action with just under 3 seconds left to go. 1, and that's the end of the match. As 60-23, the disc bots fall a little bit short on their attempt to gain a seat on the airship. They must come in contact with that touchpad at T0 and hold it for 1 second in order to gain those valuable 50 points. And here they are off in the clouds one more time. As the Blue Alliance comes across victorious over the Red Alliance, score of 95 to 85. There were 30 penalty points awarded to the Red Alliance for penalties associated with the Blue Alliance. Did not make a difference in the match. The Blue Alliance victorious, 95 to 85.
Here we go with match number 16. And starting on the Red Alliance, we have first of all team 67-12.
The Mountaineers.
In the middle, 61-39.
Thunderbots.
And rounding it out for Red, 14-14.
High Hot.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 29-74.
Walton Robotics.
In the middle for the Blue Alliance, we have 67-05.
Wildcat 5E.
Last but not least, we have 24-15.
Wired Cats.
Somebody is excited out there. Who's ready for match number 16? I just see a row of MacBooks. Must be the scouting department up there, 24-15. All right, robots are connected here for match number 16. We're locking the gates and getting ready to go with this next match. Here we go. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, into the autonomous mode as the bots cross across the baseline. They have to travel from the wall where they come in contact at the start of the match. The Blue Alliance has delivered a gear and has started the first rotor turning, giving them 60 points in the autonomous mode as Walton Robotics and 6705 Wildcat 5E are in action. Here comes Walton Robotics and the Wired Cats. Walton leaves the Blue Alliance retrieval zone, headed down to the airship where they're going to deliver that gear to the pilot at the lift station. Both pilots standing by have collected the gear from 2415 in Walton. Now headed back down the field to retrieve some more gears. Each one of those gears that they collect go into a gear set. Those gear sets, when they get them all completed, they crank the rotors. Get them started, each rotor worth 40 points, as the Blue Alliance now has 3 rotors turning. If they can get the 4th rotor turning, they will gain 1 valuable ranking point as well as 40 points for that 4th rotor turning. That's 79 seconds left to go. 67.05, 29.74. They're all dancing in the red launch pad zone. At 67.12, the Mountaineers try to collect a gear from their retrieval zone. IHOT has a gear, trying to deliver it to the pilot station. 1 rotor turning for the Red Alliance, 3 rotors turning for the Blue Alliance. It takes 1 gear to get the first rotor turning, 2 gears to get the second rotor turning. It takes 4 gears placed by the pilots to get the 3rd rotor turning. And if they can get the 4th one turned, it takes 6 gears in a gear set in order to get that one turning. They're continuing to place gears on the gear sets. As 67.05 travels back down to the airship for the Blue Alliance with another gear, trying to deliver it. Get that 4th rotor turning, gaining that 1 valuable ranking point. Could make a difference when we end the day. As we're down to 25 seconds left to go in the match. Still a lot of action taking place as IHOT tries to shoot and score high. They need to get 3 in the upper efficiency goal in order to get 1 valuable point. As Walton Robotics climbs up, comes in contact with the pad. 24-15, a wired catch, come in contact with the pad. They both secured themselves a spot for flight. There's the 3rd. Do we have our first triple hang in the match? It looks like we have our first triple hang in the match. As time comes to an end. There we go, a triple hang. The robots must be in contact with the touchpad at T0, which we saw just then as 29.74 releases. Triple hang, our first triple hang in a match. We could have a new high score placed here. Our previous high score was 235. Oh, we got to say we're ready for this score. Let's see what we got. As we see the Blue and Red Alliance neck and neck in the clouds as the Blue Alliance comes across the line first, we see that the Blue Alliance has 345 points during that match. That's the new high score for the match, 345. As we get set to start match 17 of what will be 65 qualifying matches. Once again, don't forget, we're raising funds for the Albany area FRC event. They're raffling off those beautiful rugs over at the Shaw booth. $1 for 1 ticket. 8 tickets you can get for 5 as they raffle off and raise funds for the Albany area FRC event.
Qualification match number 17. Down here on the Red Alliance, let's meet Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
In the middle, 4235.
Robo Raiders.
And down on the end, 6341.
Etowah Electric Eagles.
And up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 4516.
Hyperion.
Up next, we have 4193.
Raptors.
And last but not least, we have 3344.
Robo Cops.
All right, all aboard the airships. We're almost ready for this match. All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off and running in autonomous one more time as the bots you see are programmed to do what the human players tell them to do. Now they 63-41, 33-44 meet in the middle and have a conversation in the neutral zone. 52-19 crosses across the baseline. 41-93 holds against the wall. As the gear is placed now in the number 1 rotor position for both alliances, worth at least 40 points depending on when they did it. 33-44 and 63-41 continuing their conversation in the neutral zone. As 41-93 the Raptors hold steady up against the wall. 52-19 Techno Squad delivers a gear to the airship. The pilot retrieves the gear, returns the lift to its position and places the gear in a gear set in order to get a second rotor turning. Here comes 52-19. One more time, Techno Squad at the lift. Places the lift. The pilot lifts the mechanism up onto the deck of the airship. They collect the gear off of the lift, place it into the gear set. They now have a complete gear set motion, starting the second rotor in action, giving them another 40 points for the Red Alliance. 52-19 spinning around down at the retrieval zone. They come back down with another gear as 45-16. Hyperion moves down, tries to put a blocking maneuver on 52-19. 33-44 dancing around in the launch pad area as 63-41 holding steady in the neutral zone. 45-16 trying to collect the gear from the human player on the outside. As 52-19 delivers another gear to the pilot. The pilot now takes the gear off, places it into another gear set, getting ready to start another gear as the ropes are being deployed as we're down to under 30 seconds left to go in the match. All right, 52-19 trying to gain the spot on the airship. They can climb up and come in contact with the touchpad. They will gain an additional 50 points for their alliance. 45-16 trying to line themselves up, but they run out of time. I believe we had some foul points that will be awarded to the opponent's alliance during that match. In the last 30 seconds of a match, the robots cannot come in contact with the rope of the other alliance. That gets them foul points, which will be awarded to that alliance for touching their rope. Those foul points can make a difference come the end of the match. All right, we're good to go. Here's what the score is. As soon as we see them in flight, as they take off, they're running through the clouds, and the Red Alliance comes across the line. First, with a score of 95-50. The Red Alliance is all three Alliance team members move up in the rankings. 63-41 slides into the third spot. 41-93, even though they did lose that match, climbs in the rankings as well.
Check.
Here we go. We're set on the field for qualification match number 18. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with team 6340.
Marist Screaming Eagles.
In the middle, 5900.
Fighting Mongooses.
And down on the end, 2974.
Walton Robotics.
All right, up first for the Blue Alliance, we have 3329.
Wildbots.
In the middle, we have 5293.
Metal Crusaders.
And last but not least, we have 4459.
Leotex.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're off in autonomous for match number 18 of 65. As the first 15 seconds of the match are controlled by the human player, or controlled by what the human players program it to do. Got fuel elements floating around on the field. We've got a gear. It's being placed now after autonomous is over with. 40 points for that center gear rotating right now. As the Red Alliance now has 2 gears in their possession delivered by the bots. They're going to try to place them in a gear set as 32-93 moves down the field. 33-29, I'm sorry, moves down the field to their retrieval zone, trying to collect another gear. 52-93 follows close behind. 44-59 trying to deliver a gear to the airship. .44-59, Leotech, they're in the neutral zone, head down to the retrieval zone as well as 52-93 races across the field. Here comes 63-40 towards their airship. That's the Maris Screaming Eagles screaming down the field. They're at their airship. They're going to try to place a gear onto the lift mechanism to deliver another gear to the airship. Those gears are valuable. They place it into a gear set. They get the rotors turning. Each rotor turning worth 40 valuable points. 5,900 of Fighting Mongooses. They're down at the red retrieval zone. 44-59 heads across the field, trying to get to their line station is 52-93 and 29-74 pass in the neutral zone. 52-93 now has a gear in their possession. They're heading back to the airship as 44-59. The Leotechs, they deliver 100 fuel elements onto the field from the side hoppers. As Walton is down there trying to get a gear from their human player on the outside of the field, dropping it down to shoot. 63-40. That's the Screaming Eagles. They're trying to deliver gears. We're under 30 seconds. The ropes are being deployed. There goes. 52-93, trying to climb up to the touchpad, gain those 50 points in a spot, securing their spot on flight. Walton gets up and comes to a touchpad as we're running close on time. 5,900 of Fighting Mongooses down with 3 seconds left to go in the match. Down to 0 as we end that match. All right, it looks like it's going to be a close one based up there. We have to look and see if there were any penalty points that make a difference.
It's cool how it doesn't need to reload the page every time you hit it, because I never played with it on my phone before. I just played it with it on my computer.
Yep.
So are you gonna need to take your computer?
No.
Okay, cool.
You can use this and just.
Perfect.
Yeah. We go into the next match. It's there, and you can use that to walk around with.
Pull mine.
Yep.
Make sure we're all on the same page here.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks perfect.
Yep.
Awesome.
Connie's. All right, we have a score from that final match, last match. As we look and see, the Blue Alliance crosses the finish line with a score of 233 to 195 as all 3 members of the Red Alliance, or Blue Alliance, move up. 52-93 slides into the number 1 ranked position. 233 to 195. Now, let's hear an important word from Aflac.
At Shaw, we believe creating a better future lies in the hands of talented students graduating from colleges and universities today. Innovators, collaborators, thinkers, multitaskers, go-getters, and makers of a better world. We need diverse and ambitious individuals to push boundaries, test limits, take risks, and solve the problems that we don't yet know exist today. What's next? You decide.
All right, folks, we're going to turn over the announcing duties now to our backup game announcer, Brandon Zielinski. Take it away, Brandon.
Good morning. Actually, it's good afternoon at this point. Dalton, you ready to go?
All right, we're ready for qualification match number 19 down on the field, Brandon. We're going to introduce the Red Alliance first and team 4235.
It is the Robo Raiders.
In the middle, 3998.
From Bullock Academy, it's Redneck Robotics.
Down on the end, 5608.
From Lassiter High School, it's Lassiter
And up
Robotics.
first for the Blue Alliance, we have 3815.
They are the NF Raiders.
In the middle, we have 1414.
From Atlanta, it's iHot.
And last but not least, we have 5109.
Hailing from Alpharetta, it's Gladiator Robotics.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, moving into the 15-second autonomous period. We have two robots trying to score gears, one for red, one for blue. 3998, that's Redneck Robotics. They have a gear, it's up and it's good in autonomous. Blue Alliance doesn't look like they'll be scoring it. They'll get that gear right in the beginning of teleop though. As we move on throughout today and into tomorrow, that autonomous gear will become more and more important. iHot going for those balls immediately, releasing the hopper. They're going to pick up as many as they possibly can. Meanwhile, 5109 Gladiator Robotics looks like they're still trying to get that gear onto that scoring peg by their airship. Looking for that first gear of the match. It's up. It looks like it was dropped by Gladiator Robotics. They're going to move on. Looks for the human player for another one. Meanwhile, iHot releasing some more balls. They're trying to get as many as they possibly can. 3998 Redneck. They put up that gear in autonomous. Sitting in the middle now with that Macadam drive. They're ready to get all over the field. 5608. Gear in their possession, going back towards that red airship. 3815. 3815. That's the NF Raiders trying to line up near their human player station. It's going to be tough because they have a gear and ball right in front of it. No issue. They got right over that fuel with no problem whatsoever. They're going to encounter the same problem while trying to score it. No problem at all for the NF Raiders, though. Still trying to get their human player communicated. Looks like they're going to the other side of the airship. Got some scoring over in that corner for the Blue Alliance. NF Raiders with some trouble getting that gear out of their robot. We have 37 seconds left. We're going to get towards the climbing section of this match, the end game, fairly shortly. Looks like these teams are preparing. There it goes, 30 seconds. Pilots release their ropes. 3998. They've already had a successful match already. Redneck Robotics looking for a climb to cap off this match. We have 4 teams aiming for a climb here. iHot on their back. 3815. That's the NF Raiders as well. They're looking for a climb as time expires. We only have 5 seconds left. Up goes Lassiter, and it's good for the Red Alliance. That is a good climb as time expires. We have the score going up on the board. Watch those airships fly. Who will take this qualification match? It'll be the Red Alliance by a score of 160 to 90. As you can see, that 50-point climb took them from 110 to 160 in the end. Didn't make the difference here, but that often makes the difference in these qualification matches.
Here we go, qualification match 20 getting ready down on the field. Let's meet these teams starting with red and team 4701.
Warriors in Robotics Education.
In the middle, 6023.
From Decatur, Georgia, it's the Discbots.
And rounding it out for red, 5132.
They are the Robo Clovers.
And the first team we have for the Blue Alliance is 6139.
From Dublin, it's the Thunderbots.
Our middle team is 6715.
HZB Robotics.
And our last team is 6341.
Etowah Electric Eagles.
We don't have to do the long names at all.
pilots, ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started in qualification match number 20. We've got all 3 robots moving for red. An autonomous gear also scored for red. That's a very, very good autonomous by the Red Alliance. 63-41, shooting across the field. Etowah Electric Eagles, they're all the way over. They're going to have to come all the way back to the blue airship to score that gear that's in their possession. They haven't had much issue with that, so let's see if they can get that gear onto the lift right at the beginning of the match. Gear falls back into their gear mechanism. It's a good design by them. Meanwhile, 51-32, the Robo-Clovers quickly snagging a gear from their human player station. They're going to try to deliver that at the red airship. Looks like the Red Alliance has gotten that first rotor turning. That is a big step towards winning this match for the Red Alliance. 60-23, the disc bots. Some modifications made since their last event at Gainesville. They're looking better. They're looking to score that gear onto the right airship through those lifts. Meanwhile, the Warriors, Team Wire, they're breaking down those balls, seeing if they're hurting them, seeing what their strategy is going to be as they move through this match. Etowah Electric Eagles, fresh off that gear score, looking for another gear. 60-23, the disc bots, they got a gear in their possession now. Running over to that lift for the Red Alliance. They've already gotten one. See if they can get another one. Robo-Clovers also cycling for the Red Alliance. Disc bots gear for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance are putting up some points here. They got 120 already. They've got the second or the third gear turning. That's a 3-gear match for the Red Alliance. This is already very good. Blue Alliance is going to have to do a lot of catching up in the last 35 seconds of this match. This may come down to the climbs. Looks like that is the 32nd. 51-32, the Robo-Clovers put up a last gear before the 30-second mark. All the ropes seem to have been released at this point. Robo-Clovers got that winch going. 63-41, the Etowah Electric Eagles, they got theirs going. 47-01's got their winch going. All the winches, all the time. Will we get anyone all the way up? It looks like the disc bots are going to make it all the way up. It's up. It's good for the disc bots. And time expires. Here we go. Scores going up on the board. Looks like the Red Alliance will take this match by a score of 210-45. Now, if you're a pilot, be careful. There were 2 yellow cards assessed during this match for pilots sticking their hands outside of the port on the airship. You want to have all hands and feet inside the airship at all times. So when you take off, you can leave safely.
Here we go, qualification match number 21. And the Red Alliance starting with team 5536.
It's Titan Alliance.
In the middle, 6712.
Mountaineers.
And rounding it out, 6471.
Lee County High School Trojans.
And our first team for the blue matchup is 832.
From Roswell, it's Oscar.
Our middle team is 4516.
Also from Roswell, it's Hyperion.
And last but not least, we have 3329.
Wild Bots.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2. ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Another match. We've got two robots looking for that autonomous gear, 832 and 6712. We've also got autonomous high goal shots from 5536 looking for those boiler pressure points. Not sure if any of those went in. Neither autonomous gear went up for either alliance either. Immediately with the start of the match, though, we got one gear up, got one rotor turning for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Oscar is still trying to score that first gear. Hyperion trying to score their first gear as well, trying to line up with those Mecanum wheels. 5536, the Titan Alliance. They're trying to get their first gear on. Both of these alliances trying to get their matches started off positively with those first 2 to 3 gears scored. 6712, the Mountaineers. They're only ranked 15, but they seem much stronger than that. They have a very, very strong robot this year, trying to load a gear from the human player. Meanwhile, Oscar, they're ranked 2 right now. Gear is up and good for them. They're coming fresh off a win at Gainesville, where they're selected second by teams 1648 and 1746. Went on to win the finals in 3 matches. Now this looks like 85 going through Atlanta at about 5:30 over here by this blue airship. There's all kinds of robots trying to get gears, trying to defend. Titan Alliance trying to grab the gear on the ground. Meanwhile, Mountaineers looking like they're trying to line up to score a gear on that airship. The good thing this airship is clear. You can see right through it. Got 30 seconds left. Looks like Oscar's just been waiting for their rope. 55-36. They have their winch set up. See if they can catch the loop on their rope. 33-29. That's the Wild Bots. They are up. Can they get all the way up? They only have 5 seconds left. Are we going to get any of these climbs all the way up? 55-36 is close, but will not get there as time expires. Here we go. It's going to be close. It looks like it's a win for the Red Alliance by a score of 97 to 95. As you can see here, those 2 pressure points, as small as they may be, made all the difference in this match, breaking the tie and giving Red the win. That means 67-12 will move into the top 10, bringing them into the 9th place. Meanwhile, 832 taking the biggest hit, dropping from 2nd to 6th, but I'm sure that they'll be able to recover from that.
22. Up first for the Red Alliance, we have 1771.
Hailing from Zowani, Georgia, it's the Electric Phoenixes.
In the middle, we have 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
And last but not least for the Red Alliance, we have 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Over to the blue side of the field, we have first of all Team 1311.
Kel Robotics.
In the middle, 4080.
Team Reboot.
And rounding it out for blue, 3344.
They are the RoboCops.
Watch the bumpers.
All right, pilots, ready for flight. Drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, let's see who we've got going for the Gear Autonomous. Right now, it's just Wildcat 5E going for that Autonomous. They had a lot of success last week at Gainesville, trying to move forward into another big day here at Dalton. Team 4080 Reboot looking for that first gear of the match, trying to start this match off right. Looks like we got 2 gears total coming up for blue right now. That'll be able to complete both their first and their second rotors of the match. We will see how they will be able to compete with this high-powered Red Alliance. Red just completed their second rotor of the day. 13-11, Kell Robotics. They had that shooter going at Gainesville a little bit, trying to tune it a little more in qualifications right now. They've got a hopper full of fuel, trying to get some steam pressure going to that airship, trying to fuel up. How many balls can they get? How many pieces of fuel can they get into that boiler? That will be the question for them. That's to be a big question as they move on throughout the day. Wildcat 5E, small, fast robot they've got going on. Going to the middle peg, that middle lift. Quickly up the lift, and a score for the Red Alliance. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls seem to be having some issues near that blue airship. Kell still trying to fuel up the airship. They got fuel flying all over the place. Some hard defense being played by the Robocops on 1771 Electric Phoenixes. Phoenixes looking like they have a gear stuck in their fuel containment mechanism. That is not where you want it. They only have 27 seconds left to try and get up onto these airships to try and get ready for flight. Electric Phoenixes, ooh. The problems for the Electric Phoenixes getting up. Wildcat 5E going up, and good for Cat 5E. We have Kell up for blue with 4 seconds remaining. Will they be able to get another robot up for either of these alliances? They will not be able to. Either way, a very strong performance by both alliances this match. Looks like we have the airships taken off. Who will take this match? It looks like it will be the Blue Alliance by a score of 197 to 175. Great match for Blue. Kell Robotics stays steadfast in second place, while Team 4080 and 3344 move up to 18 and 19 respectively. And now a word from our sponsor, UPS. Pisgah Robotics.
All right, in the middle we have 6340.
Marist Screaming Eagles.
And last but not least, we have 4193.
Raptors.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have, first of all, team 4195.
Genesis.
In the middle, 2415.
Wired Cats.
And down on the end, 5900.
Fighting Mongooses.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Only Blue Alliance looking for that autonomous gear. 2415 got it up on the lift. It's up, it's good. Will he be able to score it into the rotor? It is good. That is a 60-point score for the Blue Alliance. It's going to be a big hurdle to overcome for Red. They will try to score quick and often to make up for that deficit. Wildcats are just too fast, though. Wow. Screaming across the field with the gear in their possession. They're already looking for their second gear of the match after that autonomous gear. Smooth move by the Fighting Mongooses to get that gear situated onto the lift after it had already been lifted partially out of their robot. That was a very, very good job. Looks like the Wildcats are having a bit of trouble. It's up, it's good for them. That is their second gear of the match. They already have 2 rotors going and are working on a third. Man, Wildcats are looking really strong so far. They've got a strong alliance with them, with the Fighting Mongooses as well. Red Alliance, Pisgah Robotics. Had to be very resilient last time at Gainesville. Took them a while to get onto the field, but they had a very, very exciting time once they got on. Pisgah trying to load that gear mechanism. 24-15 Wildcats putting just another gear, I should say. Gear after gear after gear. They have a very strong intake mechanism, too. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses also has a gear in their possession. Pisgah finally got their gear in their possession. Pisgah's ready to go score for Red. Meanwhile, Red's already got their second rotor turning. 24-15, the Wildcats trying to push that gear on. Oh, no. That's going to be trouble for them. They have their gear on their fuel containment mechanism. How will they deal with that? There is a pile of robots down by the blue airship. We're going to move into the last 30 seconds of teleoperated mode. This is the time when pilots can release the ropes and climb and get ready for flight onto the airship. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, has 15 seconds. They're going. 24-15, the Wildcats just shooting up that rope. Oh my. Looks like the Fighting Mongooses are up as well for the Blue Alliance. This is going to be a very, very good match. Great job by 6340. They went up like a rocket, screaming up that rope with only 2 or 3 seconds left. We have liftoff. Who will take this match? It looks like it will be the Blue Alliance by a score of 210 to 140. Those 2 climbs making the difference for Blue. But they were scoring some fast gears throughout this match. On to qualification match number 24.
All right, it's time for match 24. Up first for the Red Alliance, we have 3318.
It's the Robo Dragons.
In the middle, we have 5132.
They are the Robo Clovers.
And last but not least, we have 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all team 5536.
Titan Alliance.
In the middle, 5219.
Techno Squad.
And rounding it out, 3329.
Wild Bots. qualification match number 24, the 4th seeded Robo Clovers trying to score a gear in autonomous. Doesn't look like it'll go. 55-36 Titan Alliance also trying to put in a gear up in autonomous. No gears scored in autonomous. However, it looks like Titan Alliance, it's like they've got a mechanism to try to pick up those gears off the ground. Will they be able to get those gears off the ground and on to those lifts? Titan's got one off the ground. It's up. And is it good for Titan? It's up and good for Titan Alliance. There's a good gear. (33-18), looking to slide one of those gears from their human player into their robot. Robo Dragons lining up. They're next to Dunwoody Wildcat 5e. Wildcat 5e trying to line up next to that robot, next to that human player, I should say. Although their robot signal light is solid yellow or solid orange. That's not a good sign. 51-32, Robo Clovers looking to pick up some fuel. They're sitting in the middle of the field right now. What will they do in the next minute of the match? 55-36. That is Titan Alliance picking up another gear off the ground, trying to get it scored onto the lift to their human player. Back over on the Blue Alliance. 52-19, the Techno Squad. That beautiful copper robot correctly loading a gear into their gear mechanism, soaring back across the field towards the blue airship. There's a cluster over by the blue airship of robots. Looks like it's going to clear up, though. Big hit over by the red boiler. Ropes go down with 30 seconds remaining. Wildcat 5e grabbing on to the Velcro of theirs. Wildcat 5e up. Robo Clovers going up as well. One last gear score. No gear score by 33-29. 33-29 still trying to grab that last rope with 8 seconds to go. Oh, will they be able to get up? We have one successful climb already by 67.05. Wildcat 5e. Robo Clovers won't be able to get up. However, it looks like the Red Alliance was taking a big lead with that climb at the end of the match. All right, the airship race is on, and it's a win for the Red Alliance by the score of 185-95. 50 points in ready for takeoff. That is 50 climb points for the Red Alliance.
25. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 6139.
They are the Thunderbots.
In the middle, we have 4459.
Leo Tex.
And last but not least, we have 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
All right, on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, team 1414.
IHOT.
In the middle, 3344.
Robocops.
And down on the end, 6471.
The Trojans.
All right, let's go. Pilots, ready for flight. All right, pilots, ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like IHOT's facing the wall. They won't be going for the autonomous gear. 3344 Robocops shooting across the field. They're all the way out across the middle. IHOT with some balls in their possession. They got some fuel. They're ready to fuel up that boiler, get the airship going. 6477. 6471, I should say. That's the Trojans. They got to fight through that pile of fuel that was just released by IHOT, Team 1414. IHOT, one of the few robots here who chose the tall configuration. As teams were building these robots, they had the choice of 2 different volumes that they could fit their robot's size to. There was one that was taller and one that was shorter, and it looks like IHOT's chosen the taller one. They're trying to score those balls into, trying to score that fuel, I should say, into the boiler. 1414. IHOT. Lots and lots of fuel going up. Not much making it in, though. Looks like they're going to go for another load from the ground. 4459. Leotex lining up, looking for a gear from their human player. There's that ramp on their robot. Good job by the Leotex. They've got a gear in their possession. They're getting stopped, getting some good defense on them by the Trojans. Trojans look like they have a gear on their robot where it's not exactly meant to be. However, they still may be able to score regardless. As a strong team, who knows what they can do. 51:09, still trying to get it started here. Match number 25. Same thing with 61:39. We've only got 30 seconds left, though. Will these teams be able to make up any deficit that is around? This is a 50-40 match. This is still anyone's game. A one-climb advantage either way wins this match. 64-71, Trojans trying to make sure it's them. They've only got 10 seconds. IHOT, looks like they have their rope trapped by their robot, but will they be able to get up in 3 seconds? Trojans going up. Will they be able to get up? No, they will not. There'll be no climbs. We've got a race. Who will win it? The Red Alliance taking this match by a score of 80-50. That rotor bonus was huge for the Red Alliance to take that qualification match number 25 with 44-59, moving up into the top 10.
Georgia Northwestern Technical College is now accepting applications for classes. We offer programs in business, health, industrial, and public service at 6 campus locations with financial aid options as well. Take day, evening, or online classes to get your degree, diploma, or certificate. Apply now. Drop by one of our campuses today or check us out at gntc.edu. Georgia Northwestern Technical College. Get focused. Get hired.
All right, we're ready for match 26. Over here first for the Red Alliance, we have 2974.
They are Walton Robotics.
In the middle, we have 4516.
Hyperion.
And last but not least, we have 3815.
NF Raiders.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all team 2415.
They are the Wired Cats.
In the middle, 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
And down on the end, 5295.
Metal Crusaders.
ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh man, I am excited for this one. We've got 52-93. That's the Metal Crusaders. They are currently the #1 seed, putting some fuel up in autonomous. 24-15, scoring that autonomous gear as they usually do. This is going to be quite an exciting match. We have the 1 seed, the 3 seed, both on the Blue Alliance. But also you have last year's Georgia State champions, Walton Robotics, over on the Red Alliance. This is a strong match for both alliances. We'll see who will be able to capitalize. Wildcats already has 1 gear up and good for Blue. Looks like they're trying to line up to get another one up and good. Holding that gear in that very interesting gear manipulation mechanism. It's up, looks like it's up to the pilot now. Team 38-15 of North Forsyth, that's the NF Raiders, looking to snag a gear from their human player. And it's good. It's gear grabbed by the NF Raiders. They're gonna go look to score that into their airship, get to those lifts, get it to their human players. They're gonna get some fuel onto the ground first though. (45-16), that would be Team Hyperion. Hyperion with the gear in their possession, looking to get back over to the red airship. 24-15. The Wildcats shooting across the field with the gear in their possession. Looking on the right side of the airship. It's up and it's good for 24-15. Another one for the Wildcats. That will mark their 3rd rotor of the match. Will they be able to finish off that 4th rotor? They have 42 seconds left. They have some strong robots on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, not to be outdone, trying to get that gear onto the lift by 29-74, Walton Robotics. Ooh, and a huge hit by the Wildcats on the 45-16 Hyperion. Aside from Wildcats, some robots on Blue had a tough time getting started here in the middle of the field. This is a 161-95 lead for Blue. Wildcats up and good. That'll be a 50-point bonus for the Blue Alliance. Will Red be able to overcome this deficit in the remaining seconds of the match? 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 38-15 up. Walton Robotics up. Will it be enough for Red to win? It might be. We will see the scores at the end of the match. Here we go. Scores going up on the board. The Blue Alliance victory with a score of 251 to 235 over the As you can see there, 50 points and penalties. That's making the difference. Make sure But if your other alliance is in the retrieval zone, you do not interfere with those robots. I forgot.
All right, it's time for match 27. All right, in our first lane for the Red Alliance, we have 4195.
It's Genesis.
In the middle lane, we have 4193.
The Raptors.
And last but not least, we have 6712.
Mountaineers.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all Team 1771.
Electric Phoenixes.
In the middle, 1311.
Kel Robotics.
And rounding it out for blue, 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
All right, just making sure all of our robots are connected and ropes are secured on the airships before we start this match 27.
ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Mountaineers squaring off against Lassiter Robotics, looking for those autonomous gear points. Cal Robotics putting some fuel up into the boiler. I'm not sure if any of it went in. Fuel put into the boiler during autonomous is 3 times more valuable than fuel put into the boiler during the teleoperated period, thus making the autonomous fuel very, very valuable. Lassiter Robotics finally getting that gear up onto the blue airship via the lift. That'll mean that the second gear, the second rotor is all set to go. Ooh, be very careful when you're up on those airships. We don't want anyone to get hurt. 13-11, Cal Robotics. They've already gotten 1 set of those 2 hoppers down. Well, they'll be able to get more. They're just trying to pick up fuel now. Trying to pick it up and look for a score into their boiler. 41-95, Genesis having a bit of trouble getting across the field here. Electric Phoenix is screaming across, looking for a gear from their human player. Their receptacle is open. Slides, no good for 1771. They're gonna try to get another one. 13-11, Cal Robotics shooting. Looks like those are going in. They're getting some scores. That's 5 total so far. We'll see as that boiler counts them. That's a total of 6. That's 6 fuel points for blue, which means that 18 of those shots went in. Cal with another full hopper, looking for another set of boiler shots. Lassiter with a gear for blue. That will complete their 3rd rotor. 3 rotors for blue with 34 seconds left. Cal is putting them up and in, one after another. Another one. Keep going. A huge set for Cal Robotics. Now we only have 20 seconds left. It's a 148-85 match. This is still anyone's game. Cal up and good with an incredible match. They scored 13 in fuel alone. Lassiter up and good. That's 100 points in climbs on those 2 robots. With 4 seconds left, will 6712 be able to get up? They will not before the end of the teleoperated mode. Here we go, scores going up on the board. The Blue Alliance will take this match by a score of 248-85. 13-11, Cal Robotics maintaining their spot in the number 2 seed with that 248-point score. They got 13 KPA with the fuel.
time for match 28. Over here first for the Red Alliance, we have 4080.
It's Team Reboot.
In the middle, we have 3318.
Robo Dragons.
And last but not least, we have 4701.
Warriors in Robotics Education.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have first of all Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
In the middle, 3998.
Redneck Robotics.
And down on the end, 5219.
Techno Squad.
All right, we're attaching those ropes. We're connecting those robots. Pilots climbing aboard for the journey. Who will deliver the most gears? Who will climb aboard ready for flight when the match reaches 0? You will find out in the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds of play.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like we'll have a square off between the Redneck Robotics and Wire, looking for the autonomous gear. I don't think either of them will get it before time expires in this 15-second autonomous period, though. We have a 1 second left. We'll move into the teleoperated mode. Team 4080 reboot, starting with the allotted 10 fuel that you can begin the match with. 52-19. That's the Techno Squad. They had a gear in their possession to start the match. They're trying to get it up to their pilot, up on the lift, into the airship. The first one went down. One scored by 39-98. That one went down, but the one by 52-19 stayed up. And it's up and good for the Blue Alliance. They already have one rotor spinning. They're looking for a second one. We've got 96 seconds left in this match. And an empty hopper over here on the scoring table side of the field. Reboot, looks like they're aiming for the boiler on the Red Alliance side. They're gonna try to start shooting. They have balls in their possession. They got fuel. They're ready to fuel up that airship. Team 33-18, the Robo Dragons, they have a gear in their possession looking for a score into the airship. 4080 reboot. Couple shots going in for them. Last shot in their hopper. Looks like it's good. 39-98. Right in front of me, Redneck Robotics trying to get a gear into their possession. 4701 Warriors screaming like a banshee over here. Making a lot of noise. Redneck Robotics, though, screaming across the field. Got a gear over to the blue airship, into the lift, into the human player's possession. Will it go up? Will it be able to be scored? The Mongoose has already got one. They got one up and good. 39-98, no good. They're releasing the ropes. Are the ropes all ready to go? 47-01. Wire trying to get that first rope. Fighting Mongoose is trying to get the second rope. There's only 9 seconds left. 39-98, Redneck Robotics going up. 4080, team reboot, up and good for the Red Alliance. There is 0 seconds left. Looks like that hang will have a huge effect on this match. Let's see what the refs say. Let's see the result of that match. The airships go up as a win for the Red Alliance. It is a 100-94 victory. As you can see, that ready for takeoff bonus by the Red Alliance made a huge, huge difference in the end of this match. Now, let's hear what Affleck has to say.
It's a very simple procedure, Mr. Diaz. We're just going to make one small incision here, then we're going to go in and remove your 67 Corvette.
My bet?
Yeah.
It's just a gallbladder.
You don't have Affleck paying you cash, so you might have to sell that sweet little muscle machine just to cover your rent. More funny juice.
But my papa gave me that.
Oh. What do you wish you had? Affleck. I love doing that.
Health can change, but the life you love doesn't have to. Keep your lifestyle healthy with Affleck.
They are the disc bots.
In the middle, we have 6341.
Etowah Electric Eagles.
And last but not least, we have 6340.
Marist Screaming Eagles.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have, first of all, team 4749.
Visca Robotics.
In the middle, 832.
Oscar.
And down on the end, 4235.
Robo Raiders.
All right, pilots aboard the airships. Robots are connected. Gates are being locked.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Qualification match number 29. We've got Oscar going for an autonomous gear on blue. We've got 6341 going for an autonomous gear on red. Will they be able to get it up before time expires? In autonomous, they will not be able to get it up. Both alliances not able to score a gear in autonomous. However, looking towards teleop, looks like Oscar will be able to score theirs. 6341. It's the Etowah Electric Eagles trying to get theirs up and in. Will they be able to get theirs scored? 6023, the disc bots. They gear precariously on the end of that lift. It's up and good. That's their second. That is their second rotor of the match. Team 6023, the disc bots, over at that return station. Looks like they're just waiting their turn to get in. 6340, the Marist Screaming Eagles, with a gear in their possession, screaming all the way back to their airship. That's the red airship, trying to line up with that central lift. Will they be able to get that gear up and into the airship? That is the question. However, 832, Oscar trying to score one last gear. However, looks like that gear will fall into their fuel intake mechanism. That's going to be tough. Keep in mind that teams cannot possess more than one gear at any given moment. Therefore, if 832 Oscar possessed another gear, that would be trouble for them. 47, 49, Pisca. Looks like they're lining up. Maybe they're lining up for the climb. Looks like we have a lot of teams preparing for that end game. We have 42 seconds left in the match. We have 12 seconds until the end game. 42, 35, that's Robo Raiders sitting near that blue airship. 6023 disc bot sitting near the red airship. And 6340 trying to put one more gear onto that lift before the end of the match. Marist still trying to get that gear on. We have the ropes released with 19 seconds left. 832 Oscar going up. It's a tie match right now. This could decide it. Who will be able to get more climbs? 832 with the successful climb for the Blue Alliance. Will that be the difference with 5 seconds left? These Red Alliance are going to need to get a robot up in the air. However, time will expire. All right, scores going up on the board. Looks like we'll have a 145 to 95 victory. That blue preparation for takeoff at the end of the match, making the difference. That'll be a 50-point bonus for blue, giving them the win. 832 Oscar moving into 6th place, 42-35 moving up into the 7th position, and 47-49 Pisca Robotics moving into the 11th seed.
Okay, it's time for match 30. Over here on the Red Alliance side, we have team 6715.
HCB Robotics.
In the middle, we have 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 6471.
The Trojans.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, team 3344.
RoboCops.
In the middle, 3318.
Robo Dragons.
And down on the end, we have team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We have hit qualification match number 30. Robo Dragons going out for that central lift. I don't know if they'll be able to get it in autonomous. They will be able to get in teleop, though. Team 3815 and Team 3344. That is the Raiders and the RoboCops, respectively, moving in autonomous, gaining themselves that autonomous mobility bonus. 3815. The Raiders trying to score that gear onto their closest lift, trying to get that lift into the airship via their pilot. Will the pilot be able to pull that gear into the airship? Looks like he will be able to. It's a great job there. Second gear scored. Another one from the RoboCops. That is their second rotor. Red Alliance, 6471. That's the Trojans. Trojans trying to line up to smack that gear right up onto the lift for the Red Alliance. 2974, Walton Robotics moving a gear precariously into the airship, and it's good for Walton Robotics. Meanwhile, back over at the red return slot, Team 2974, Walton Robotics scoring one. They're going to have to catch up with this high-scoring Blue Alliance, though, while 3318 still trying to get that gear onto the lift. Looks like the RoboCops and 3815, the Raiders, are doing some work, getting some gears onto their airship. They already have 2 rotors spinning. All they need is 2 more to get the third rotor spinning. 6471, Trojans trying to score their gear onto the central scoring position. That's the central lift on the Red Alliance airship. 2974, Walton Robotics up and good into the airship for Walton Robotics. That is another good gear for Team 2974 and the Red Alliance in general. They're gonna drop all the ropes with 30 seconds remaining. We'll see who will be able to get up onto those ropes and score the 50-point climbing bonus. Oh, up and good. What a great climb by the Raiders. That pivoting climbing system sure is dope. 6471. They only have 3 seconds left. Will they be able to get up? Walton going up. 1 second. No, just not enough for Walton Robotics. All right, score going up on the board from qualification match number 30. Looks like we have a victory for the Blue Alliance. That is a 145 to 115 victory for Blue. That's got to be heartbreaking. Red Alliance was just maybe a half a second away from another climb to flip this match. But that's how Steamworks goes. These climbs are so important, especially in these qualification rounds. Genesis.
In the middle, we have 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 4516.
Hyperion.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, Team 6340.
Marist Screaming Eagles.
In the middle, 4701.
Warriors in Robotics Education.
And down on the end, 6139.
From Dublin, it's the Thunderbots.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. 5109, no good for red. They're not going to get that autonomous gear. However, 4701 trying to get their autonomous gear. Will they be able to get it up? Not sure. Looks like there will be a 10 tie coming out of autonomous from the autonomous mobility bonuses. Team 5109 trying to retrieve a gear from their return slot. Team 4516. That's Hyperion coming fresh off a score. They scored in that right lift going into their airship. We got two gears up for red in the red airship. That'll complete their second rotor of the match. Blue doing some work, Team 4701, that's Warriors. Team 6340, that's Marist Screaming Eagles, screaming across the field, trying to get those 2 gears scored. They're behind. They need to get that second rotor up and spinning. Team 5109, not gonna let them do it though. That's Gladiator Robotics sitting in that right position. Releasing the fuel from the side of the field. They have all kinds of fuel capacity in their robot. They're looking to fuel up. Will they be able to fuel up the boiler at the end of the match, though? That is the big question that they're trying to answer with a yes. 4701. As the Warriors having some issues with the lift. They're going to have to adjust to that if they want to keep scoring this match. Meanwhile, Red Alliance over on that red airship. We just saw another gear go up. Both of these teams have two rotors spinning. That means that this match right now is a 90-90 tie with 30 seconds remaining. This is going to be another one of those matches that comes down to the climbs. We only got 23 seconds. Will these teams be able to get up to the airship and be ready for takeoff at the end of the match? 6340, great driving job. That rope slid right into their robot. Marist Screaming Eagles are up for the Blue Alliance. They've only got 5 seconds left. 5109, up and up and up. Will they be able to get up all the way? It's up and it's good for Gladiator Robotics as time expires. Here we go. They both crossed at the same time. That means that this is a 140 to 140 tie. 4701 slipping to the 10 seed. Not too many other major changes. These teams look for wins in their next match.
47-15.
HZB Robotics.
In the middle, we have 44-59.
Leotex.
And last but not least, we have 45-09.
Mechanical Bulls.
And on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, team 52-19.
Techno Squad.
In the middle, 47-49.
Pisca Robotics.
And down on the end, 17-71.
Electric Phoenixes.
All right, pilots, ready for flight. All right, pilots, ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Now drivers don't control the robots quite yet. This will just be robots driving themselves, trying to drive themselves onto those lifts and score onto the airships. That will not count as an autonomous gear for Blue Alliance. It was very close though. Now the drivers take control. Team 4509 probably looking for the fuel from that hopper on the side of the field. Then the Mechanical Bulls, we'll see if they can get that fuel out of the hopper, see how much they will be able to receive. Team 1771, the Electric Phoenixes, and 4749, Pisca Robotics, all sitting at the gear return slot, trying to receive a gear from their human players. We'll see who will be able to actually receive a gear. 1771 depositing some on the field near the Alliance loading zone. 1771 Electric Phoenixes zipping all the way across the field with a gear in their possession, going over to their left lift, trying to get that gear onto their Alliance airship. They already have one, it looks like, on that first rotor. That third rotor, I should say. Now they got two. They've already got 2 rotors spinning in total. Red Alliance has yet to get their second one spinning. At what point will Red be able to get their second one spinning? It looks like 4459 is trying to get that second rotor spinning. They're moving, they're shaking. How will they be able to get that gear onto the airship? That is the question that they have to answer. 4509 Mechanical Bulls looking for more fuel. Will they be able to fuel up that boiler? They're setting up next to that low part of the boiler and just dumping as many as they possibly can into the low section of the boiler. We got 25 seconds left. 135 to 45. It seems like Blue would have a commanding lead, but you never know what can happen in the end game. This is the end game where the pilots release the ropes and the robots climb and get ready for takeoff by these airships. We only have 5 seconds remaining. Will any of these robots be ready for launch? at the end of this match. It's going to be tough. Here we go. Results going up on the board. Blue Alliance will take this match by a score of 135 to 45. 120 rotor points for the Blue Alliance. Impressive. We have a 10 seed. 47-45 moving up to the 10 seed. 1771, the Electric Phoenix is moving up as well. 52-19 climbing those seeds as well.
And move it to the left.
Opportunities are here for you.
So being a professor means you get to stay being a student.
You have to knock.
And take her up to the ICU so she can speak to the doctor and see her husband.
You go.
All nurses to the nurses station.
Knock on the door.
I love this school.
It will be open here. I promise you.
This place has changed me as a person in the best way a person can change. And I owe 99% of that to Dalton State. I really do. This community here, and it's been amazing. It's been really incredible.
I promise you. This will change your life. Welcome to Dalton State.
All right, it's time for match 33. Up first for the Red Alliance, we have 33-29.
They are the Wild Bots.
In the middle, we have 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And last but not least, we have 1414.
I hot.
On the blue side of the field, we have first of all team 4193.
Raptors.
In the middle, 4080.
Team Reboot.
And down on the end, 6023.
The Disc Bots.
ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Dunwoody, Wildcat 5E, moving towards the red airship. They're on that first lift. They're good to go. They've got a gear up. 2 seconds left. Will they get it up and in? Did it score? Looks like it will not score for an autonomous bonus. Still scores as a teleop. The skill score. Meanwhile, 67.05. Wildcat 5E, gear in their possession. Oh, very fast cycle by Wildcat 5E. Great driving job. 33.29. Looking for something to grab. Wildbots trying to prepare for the next gear cycle. IHOT, as they've been doing all day, just getting that fuel. They're usually releasing the hoppers and grabbing the fuel from all over the field. Wildcat 5E with another very fast gear cycle. Expect to see them playing late in the day tomorrow. 67.05 is having a very impressive start to today. 33.29, gear in their possession. They've got a ground intake for that gear. That is really very impressive mechanism. 33.29, very quick, another very quick cycle for Red. Red's running some very quick, very fast cycles. IHOT dancing all over the field. They got plenty of fuel to choose from. There, how many pieces of fuel can they fit into their robot? They're lining up to shoot those into the high part of the boiler. Little off for them. They're going to reset and try again. Will they be able to score that fuel into the boiler? That's one in for them. Looks like they're going to reset and try again. Some are going in. We only got 25 seconds left. These teams are going to have to rush if they want to get to their ropes by the end of the match. There's a lot of stuff in the way, unfortunately. See if they can get all the way up. Disc bots up and good for Blue. Blue's going to need another robot to get up to win this match. 14-14 IHOT. Just spraying some fuel over the field. 33-29. Will they be able to grab it? No, they will not by the end of the match. Here we go. Red will take this match by a score of 182 to 135. 67.05 Wildcat 5E. The rookies holding place in 8th. the Wired Cats.
All right, in the middle, we got 6712.
The Mountaineers.
And last but not least, we have 3998.
Redneck Robotics.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have, first of all, team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
In the middle, 5132.
Robo Clovers.
And down on the end, 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
All right, robots are connecting. Making sure we're all set for this match 34. We are working to get through match 45 here tonight before we call it a day and come back tomorrow. All right, looks like our robots are connected for this match. We're getting ready to go. Match number 34, locking down the field. Pilots are aboard. Here we go. Pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
This sure is an impressive match, featuring the number 3, the number 4, and the number 5 seeded teams. Doesn't look like either alliance will be able to get their gears up in autonomous. They're going to go immediately to teleop, though. The teleop period is a period in which the drivers can control the robots. A big collision right down in front. Looks like the Wired Cats are going to go right for the human player station, right for that slot. They're trying to get a gear in their possession. It's in, and it's good for 24-15. Meanwhile, 39-98 next to them, lining up and grabbing it. They got a gear in their possession. That's Redneck Robotics. 51-32 Robo Clovers. They unfortunately look like they have a gear in their ball mechanism. That will prevent them from picking up another gear throughout this match unless they can shake that gear out of their robot. 24-15, gear in their possession. 67-12, looks like they're also running, doing some picks, getting in the way. 67-12. Clearing a path for themselves and 24-15, and they can both go up and score. Great job there by 67-12. 39-98, Redneck Robotics trying to get past Robo Clover's defense in the middle of the field. Robo Clover just trying to get there, just trying to get in the way, trying to stop some of these really fast cycles on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance's human player return slots are full right now. Wildcats just sitting here waiting for something. Lassiter very quickly able to score a gear into their airship. That is successfully scored by the 51-32 pilot. Meanwhile, Wildcats in and good. Wildcats swerving. There they go, all the way back across the field. 67-12. Mountaineers with one in their possession. We have rope release. We have a 95-90 lead right now for Red. This could come down to the final seconds. 16 seconds left. Will they be able, will one team be able to take this match on the climb? 39-98 is up and good. 56-08 is up and good. We only have 2 seconds left. This is one. Oh, the second climb will not go for Red. However, looks like Red still has the advantage. We'll see what the refs say. Here we go, score going up on the board. It is a Red Alliance victory by the score of 145-140. Very tight match. Nobody will move on the Red Alliance, maintaining their positions at 3, 12, and 11. Robo Raiders.
In the middle, we have 1311.
Hell Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 5293.
Metal Crusaders.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, team 5536.
Titan Alliance.
In the middle, 6341.
Ottawa Electric Eagles.
And down on the end, 832.
Oscar.
All right, pilots, ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Now we have another very high-powered match right now. We have the current 2 seed, 1 seed, 5 seed, and 4 seed all featured in this match. 1311 Cal Robotics looking for some fuel scores. Looks like they're getting a couple of those. Those will be big as we get towards the end of this match. Oscar trying to score their first gear into the airship. It's up and it's good for Oscar. They're gonna have to get some help from their alliance partner, team 6341, trying to score their gear into the airship. Their human player looks like he has it in their possession. Looks like it's up, 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 and good for 6341. That might complete their second rotor. Speaking of completing their second rotor, looks like the Red Alliance has also completed their second rotor. These two alliances are neck and neck right now. 832, Oscar zipping across the field, looking for that human loading station. There's that slot, trying to get situated, get lined up. Their human player says, you're good to go. Are they ready? It's loading. It's just into their gear mechanism, and it's good for Oscar. They're gonna try to zip across the field and score that now. Back over on the red side. Team 1311 and 5293 both have gears in their possession. Oh, looks like the one out of 5293 has come out. They're gonna have to get another gear. It's in for their 5293. Has a gear in theirs. 1311 Kel Robotics, looks like they're focusing on gears this match. They have a very versatile robot that can do both fuel and gears, depending on what they decide on for that specific match. So back over on blue, we have 832 Oscar trying to get their robot situated for a climb to get ready for flight. 832 climbing up. They're getting ready for flight. Let's go. 1311, Kel Robotics trying to get ready. 5293 trying to get ready. We got 1 on red, 2 on red, 1 on blue. Will we be able to get another 1 on blue with 1 second remaining? It's up. No good for Blue Alliance. Awfully tight match. Here we go, score coming up on the board. The Red Alliance will take this match. The score is 195 to 145, 42-35, moving into the 4 seed. 1311 and 5293 maintaining their positions as 2 and 1 respectively.
He told me he was good, dude. Yeah, he stinks at golf, but he was great at get my claim paid fast. How fast? Mine got paid in 1 day. Wow, that's awesome. Is that legal? Big fat no.
In just 1 day, we process approve and pay. 1 day pay, only from Aflac.
All right, up next is match 36. Up first for the Red Alliance, we have 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
In the middle, we have 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 2415.
The Wired Cats.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have, first of all, team 6023.
The Disc Bots.
In the middle, 4516.
Hyperion.
And down on the end, 3318.
Robo Dragon.
ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're going to get this adventure started. Robo Dragons for blue, moving towards their airship. They're set right up against it. Lassiter Robotics for red, right up against their airship as well. Both trying to score gears in autonomous. They will not be able to. They are positioned to be able to score them immediately in teleop, however. Teleoperated mode is the mode where drivers can control the robots. And there's 125 seconds left. 24:15, the Wildcats, as usual, a very fast cycle. They're going to scream down the field, drifting left and right, all the way down. 24:15, shooting back across the field. Lassiter Robotics encountering some defense, going over to that red slot. Their human player is going to try to load them a gear. It's in. It's good for Lassiter Robotics. They're going to shoot back across towards the red airship to score that gear. 24:15, their gear is in the airship already. They're going to shoot back across, spinning off 33:18, the Robo Dragons. Robo Dragons trying to decide what they want to do next. 60-23, the disc bots crossing across the field towards the scorer's table. 24:15, the disc bots. 24:15, the Wildcats trying to figure out where they want to put that gear. 56:08 has already figured that out though. They put it on the left position. 24:15 says no, you're not going to get in our way. Moves 45:16 Hyperion out of the way to get to that human player slot. 24:15 getting back across the field. 33:18, the Robo Dragons trying to get a gear into their possession. Hyperion getting into that same position as well. Looks like 33:18 is going to probably play some defense. They're going to have some catching up to do. 24:15, shooting back and forth, assisted by their alliance partners, team number 5608, Lassiter Robotics. We only have 35 seconds left. We're going to be moving into the end game very, very shortly. Which of these alliances will be able to take the end game is a 160 to 135 lead right now for the Blue Alliance. Red currently setting up for 3 hangs. Blue currently setting up for 2, it looks like. Who will be able to get these hangs? There's only 10 seconds remaining in the match. Will we see any? That is the question. As it stands now, blue has a lead. Blue is up. Oh, and it's good. A good climb at the very last second by team 60-23. Here we go. Scores coming up on the board. It'll be a Blue Alliance victory by a score of 210 to 135. Genesis.
In the middle, we have 4080.
Team Reboot.
And last but not least, we have 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
On the Blue Alliance, we have, first of all, Team 6341.
Etowah Electric Eagles.
In the middle, 5132.
Robo Clovers.
And down on the end, 6712.
It's the Mountaineers.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, the Robo Clovers, they're currently 7th ranked. They're looking for an autonomous gear. Oh, but Wildcat 5E has the autonomous gear. It's up and it's good with 5 seconds left in autonomous. That is a big deal for that Red Alliance. Another very, very good score by Wildcat 5E. Wildcat encountering some defense from the Robo Clovers as they get over to their slot. They've got a gear in their possession. 41.95, able to score their first gear of the match. That'll be Genesis. Genesis now moving back towards their side. Going over to their human player. Asking for a gear. They're asking for it. Will they get it? Not quite this time. Looks like they'll have to try again. Team 4080. It's Team Reboot. Setting up. Once again. Pile of robots in the corner. Team 4080 still trying to line up. 41.95, Team Genesis. They have the gear in their possession. It's speared, it's up, and it is into the airship. Red Alliance with another successful gear scored. They're currently working on their third rotor. Looks like they're almost there. 41.95, 40.80, and 67.05 all doing work on this alliance. They're all just cycling, running those gears back and forth from the airship, the human player slot, and back again. 41.95, Genesis. Gear sideways in their gear mechanism. Hopefully they'll be able to get that situated so they can score it. 67.05, Dunwoody Wildcat 5E. They're trying to score another gear. Looks like they've lost theirs. 67.12, that's the Mountaineers. They don't have a gear, but 51.32 does. Oh, and they hit the wall. The gear comes flying out. Looks like 51.32, the Robo Clovers, is going to try to set up for the climb, along with the Mountaineers. The Mountaineers doing some mountaineering. They're climbing up and up and up with 13 seconds left. Will they be able to make it? Dunwoody Wildcat 5E, they are up and good. Reboot looking for a climb. 67.12, the Mountaineers with 5 seconds remaining. Will they be able to get up? 2, 1. No good for the Blue Alliance. Here we go. score coming up on the board. Red Alliance victory by the score of 195 to 95.
All right, it's time for match 38. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 39.98.
Redneck Robotics.
In the middle, we have 52.93.
The Metal Crusaders.
And last, we have 33.44.
RoboCops.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, Team 6715.
HCB Robotics.
In the middle, 4701.
Warriors.
And joining us on the field, that's 4749.
Pisca Robotics.
All right, we're getting powered up. 6 robots ready to play. See what happens in this match. Field is ready. Robots are ready. Getting our humans off the field. Only pilots allowed for the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Must be safely aboard the airship before we run this match.
47-49. Pisca Robotics looking for the autonomous gear. Their human players got it. It's up to them now. Will they be able to score it? 4 seconds left, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Looks like it's up. 47-01. That is Team Wire. Team Wire got the gear in their possession, trying to score that gear onto the right slot. Or I should say the right lift on their team's airship. It's going up, it's going up, it's right on the end. Will they be able to get it up and in? It's good. Warriors with a successful score, 39-98. That's Redneck Robotics with the gear holding on in their gear mechanism, trying to spear it with that lift. It's through. Can they get it up and out? That is the question. They need to get it out of their hopper. 47-01 Warriors going back to their airship. They've got a gear in their gear manipulator, trying to score that onto the right lift. We've got 74 seconds left in the match and a 110 to 98 point lead for Blue. Red's got some catching up to do, 39-98, trying to start that catch up. Redneck Robotics with the gear in their gear manipulator, going back towards the middle of that red airship. Looks like they'll finish off on the left side. Gear trying to pull out of their robot, won't go. 47-01, trying to look for the third, maybe fourth gear of the match for them. They've had a very, very high quality match so far. 39-98, Redneck Robotics with another successful gear placement. It's up and it's good for them. They're going all the way back down to the end of the field, drifting around the corner. That was almost an amazing piece of driving by 39-98, almost being able to drift around the corner and get the gear onto the scoring lift. 52-93, grabbing that knot with that climber. It's up, it's up, it's up, and it's good for the Red Alliance. That is one successful climb. It's 10 seconds left. It's 78-point lead for Red. We have another successful climb for Red. 47-01 Warriors and 47-49 Pisco trying to get up with 2 seconds remaining. Here we go, score going up on the board. Who will win this match? It looks like Red by a score of 238 to 110. They got 3 KPA, 120 rotor, and 100 points from robots ready for takeoff. Team 5293 will stay in the 1 position.
Dalton Utilities has been a part of our community since 1889, meeting the needs of a growing industry that is now known throughout the world. Over 125 years later, Dalton Utilities is still invested in our community's success, providing safe and affordably priced utility services to help run your home and business. For electricity, natural gas, water, and wastewater services, you can always rely on Dalton Utilities, your hometown connection.
Atlanta, it's hot.
And in the middle, we have 832.
Oscar.
And last but not least, we have 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all team 6139.
Thunderbots.
In the middle, 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And down on the end, 3329.
Wildbots.
All right. All right. Pilots, ready for flight. Drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
We're going to start qualification adventure number 39 off with 4 robots moving, I should say, in autonomous, looking for that mobility bonus, like crossing the autonomous line. 1414 IHOT is sitting there. They're poised, ready for the start of qualification match number 39. Here we go, 1414 breaking out of their launch pad, going for these hoppers, trying to grab some balls, some fuel. They want to fuel up. They want to fuel up those boilers, getting ready to go for takeoff. 4509 has beaten them to it over here, though. They've already released one set. They're just pulling that fuel into their hopper. 509's strategy so far has been to collect as much fuel as they possibly can and then dump it into the low goal in the boiler. 1414 this time looks like they're going to be going for gears, change up a strategy from what we usually see from 1414. First one didn't go for them. We'll see what they can do. See if they change strategies or stick with gears. Looks like they're going to start picking up some balls, some fuel. They're all fueled up, ready to go. Still fueling up their robot. Team 832, Oscar, with some fuel in their possession. I'm not sure if they're going to use it. Looks like their strategy this match is to focus on gears. They're definitely better as a gear robot. They have a very, very fast gear cycle time. 1414 iHot. A lot of fuel in their possession. 3329. That's the Wildbots. They're trying to get a gear from the ground on to the middle lift to get it into the airship. 1414 iHot lining up for that boiler shot. Can they get it into the high goal of the boiler? Looks like they're having some issues getting those fuel to exit their robot, but we only have 30 seconds left in the match. 91 to 75. Red has a slight advantage going into the final 20 seconds of the match. The ropes are released. 33-29, whacking at that rope. Will they be able to snag that rope and climb to the pressure pad? 8:32 is up for Red Alliance. iHot trying to get up with 5 seconds left. Will 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, be able to get up? This could be it, and it is. Here we go, the race animation with a Red Alliance victory with the score of 141 to 75.
Remember, after we finish match 45, we will be done for the day. But you won't be done. We'll be heading into our ice cream social. Be sure, 7 o'clock after the last match we play, head out into the lobby for our ice cream social.
All right, it is time for match 40. All right, up first for the red team, we have 52-19.
It's the Techno Squad.
In the middle, we have 64-71.
The Trojans.
And
the Leo Techs.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
In the middle, 6340.
Marist Screaming Eagles.
And down on the end, 1311.
Kel Robotics.
All right, just waiting for all of our robots to connect here for match number 40.
All right, pilots, ready for flight. Drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Team 6340, 3815, both moving in autonomous. Kel Robotics, Team 1311, shooting for the high goal in the boiler. Some of those shots are definitely hitting. Looks like they've got at least 5 so far. 5 KPA at the end of autonomous. We'll see if the boiler counts anymore. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders struggling to get that gear onto the lift. It looks like it's just barely on the lift. They're gonna have to reset and do it again. However, 63-40, Marist, that's the Marist Screaming Eagles. They've already scored their first gear, going back for their second. It's in their possession. Where will they go for? They split the defense, going between 44-59 and 64-71. 44-59, that's the Leotechs. Leotechs still, now they're gonna go back, go for another gear. 52-19, patiently waiting for a spot to open up on the human player slots. 63-40 after another successful score for them. 13-11, Kel Robotics trying to collect and score, trying to score that fuel. They're shooting, they're bringing home. Most of those shots are going in for Kel. That was a great round of shots from Kel Robotics. 63-40. Trying to get out of that area next to the airship where they can't really see too well. There we go. It's up and it's good. Great job by 63-40. Marist really tuning in that gear mechanism. Kel Robotics pumping fuel home. Just fueling up. 12 points, 13 points, 14 points. It climbs and climbs and climbs. There's 20 seconds remaining. 19-point lead for the Blue Alliance. All of the ropes are released. All of the robots are looking to climb. Who will be able to climb by the end of the match? 63-40 is up and good for Blue. We have 7 seconds left. Kel Robotics is going up for Blue. All 3 going up for Blue. 1 good for Red, 2 good for Blue as time expires.
For reaching out through the portal.
Score going up on the board. Looks like a Blue Alliance victory by a score of 209 to 140. 14 KPA scored by the Blue Alliance. Keep in mind, if you are a pilot, you need to keep your hands and feet inside the airship at all times. Otherwise, you will draw a yellow card.
All right, it's time for match 41. Up first for the Red Alliance, we have 5536.
They are the Titan Alliance.
In the middle, we have 4235.
Robo Raiders.
And last but not least, we have 2974.
Walton Robotics.
All right, over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all team 1771.
Electric Phoenixes.
Now in the middle, 4193.
Raptors.
And down on the end, 2415.
The Wired Cats.
All right, we're getting all our robots in their right places. Pilots climbing aboard the airship. Ropes going up. Drivers off the field. Referees off the field. Don't forget, 7 o'clock, Ice Cream Social out in the entrance area. We got 5 more matches to go tonight.
Okay, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. We got some firepower going on in this match. 24-15, the Wired Cats able to put that gear up and good in autonomous with 7 seconds remaining. That is a big score for them. Walton Robotics trying to go for their autonomous gear as well. Looks like neither of the red robots going for autonomous gears will be able to get it, however. They'll need to catch up with the Blue Alliance. Wildcats trying to play some interference. They're just pushing 55-36 into the corner. They're going to have to figure out how to get both of their robots fit into that corner to load gears. 42-35, trying to set up to play defense in the middle of the field, going back and forth. Meanwhile, 29-74, Walton Robotics playing interference against Wildcats. 29-74 with the gear in their possession, shooting all the way back across the field into the right position on the airship. They're at that right lift, giving that gear to the human player. It's going up into the airship. That gear has successfully entered the airship. We'll see now if it can be scored. Looks like it will be a good score for Walton Robotics. 24-15, the Wildcats trying to get past some of that hard defense from 42-35. That's the Robo Raiders. Wildcats getting through it, lining up at the human player station, and it's in their possession. They have a gear all the way back across the field. Walton Robotics lining up at theirs. Looking for that gear from their human player. Will Walton be able to line up and set up and be good to go? Titan Alliance looking for a gear score. Will Titan be able to score that gear into their airship? It looks like that will be a successful score for Titan Alliance. Good job by them. 17-71, running cycles alongside 24-15, the Wildcats. They got 30 seconds left. Let's see what these teams try to do. Will they be able to force one additional gear? These teams look like they're just going to set up to climb. Wildcats set up. Walton set up. Electric Phoenix is not quite set up. Wildcats are up. Not quite. Good climb for Wildcats. Good climb for Walton Robotics. One on each side. Let's see the results of this adventure. Who will take the lead? Blue crosses the finish line first with a score of 2-2-5 to 145.
Is that 41? That was 41. All right, we got, you gonna do your commercial?
Let's see what our wonderful sponsors at Shaw have to say.
At Shaw, we believe creating a better future lies in the hands of talented students graduating from colleges and universities today. Innovators, collaborators, thinkers, multitaskers, go-getters, and makers of a better world. We need diverse and ambitious individuals to push boundaries, test limits, take risks, and solve the problems that we don't yet know exist today. What's next? You decide.
The Mechanical Bulls.
In the middle, we have 3344.
Robo Cops.
And last but not least, we have 5219.
Techno Squad.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have first of all Team 6023.
The Disc Bots.
In the middle, rookie team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
And down on the end, 5293.
The Metal Crusaders. Let's see if the disc bots can put up that gear in autonomous. It's up. It's good for the disc bots. They'll be able to score it with plenty of time remaining. 52.93, taking some shots. Looks like they'll get 2 KPA for their effort. All 3 blue robots moving in that autonomous mode. That autonomous mode is a 15-second period in which the robots control themselves. Now we are in the driver-controlled or teleoperated period, where the human drivers step up and take control of the robots. For example, right there, when Team 52.93, the Metal Crusaders stepped up and scored that gear onto their lift and proceeded to score it into their airship. 52.93 already has another gear in their possession, trying to work their way to the lift. They're having a hard time getting past all the other robots there, though. Big collision between 52.19, Techno Squad, and 67.12. The Mountaineers, looks like 52.19 having some trouble picking themselves up after that hit. See if they can recover. 52.93. 52.93. That is the Metal Crusaders. They're currently the 1 seed, and they're showing it today. Back and forth, another gear cycle for 52.93. Lining it up. It's up, it's on. Not quite. Now it's on. It's good for the Metal Crusaders. Back across the field they go for 52.93. Meanwhile, 33.44, the Robocops trying to line themselves to receive a gear from their human player. 52.19, Techno Squad back alive after that big hit. They seem to have recovered right in time for all the ropes to fall. That might be big for the Red Alliance, but looks like it will be. It's Techno Squad. It's hooked up on their rope. That is a good thing. 52.93 climbs up and good. Techno Squad climbing. 7 seconds to go. Disc bots going up. 67.12 going up with 3 seconds to go. Will we get 3 from blue? Not quite. Disc bots didn't quite get up there. However, 52.19, the Techno Squad for the Red Alliance did. So close to a 3-robot hang match for blue. Here we go. Match scores going up on the board in a win for the Blue Alliance. It will be 257 to 141. 52.93 maintaining their position as the number 1 seed, followed up by Team 60.23 in the 8th spot and 67.12 in the 9th spot.
match 43. Over here first for the Red Alliance, we have 2974.
Walton Robotics.
In the middle, we have 3998.
Redneck Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 4701.
Team Wire.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have, first of all, Team 4749.
Pisgah Robotics.
In the middle, 5536.
Titan Alliance.
And down on the end, 4459.
Leotex.
All right, robots are connected.
All right. Pilots, ready for flight. Drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Pisgah Robotics moving out for blue. Looks like they're going to try to score that gear autonomously. 3998 trying to do the same for red. Oh, 2974 Walton Robotics with a smooth gear delivery. They only have, oh, they have no time to deliver it in autonomous. However, that was a silky smooth delivery on that autonomous mode. Props to their programmers for that one. 2974 Walton Robotics reliably, as usual, grabbing a gear from their human player. Meanwhile, 3998, their alliance partner, that's Redneck Robotics, has already scored one. Walton trying to take the spot that Redneck just vacated. Red is scoring fast. They've got their second rotor up already. 44-59. Looking to get to that boiler. Gonna dump some fuel into the low goal of the boiler. Blue Alliance has put up their first rotor and their second rotor. They got two rotors spinning now. It is a tight match now, 95-90. Any small thing could make the difference in this match. Both of these teams, both these alliances, have to play very, very good matches from here on out. Walton Robotics has a gear in their possession, shooting back across the field, going back to that left lift that they've been using for the past couple gear cycles. Silky smooth once again, right on by Walton Robotics. They're gonna head back to their human player. Ooh, 39, 58, and 53. 55, 36, the Titan Alliance have a big collision in the middle of the field. 2974 looking for a gear placement onto the left lift. Redneck Robotics looking for a gear placement on the right lift. Titan Alliance looking for a gear placement on the right lift on the blue side. They're trying to keep up with this juggernaut on the Red Alliance between 2974 and 3998. Pisgah also trying to catch up. They got a gear up onto the lift already. It's up and it's good, but we only have 30 seconds left. How many of these teams will be able to climb? That is the question that we have to ask right now. Pisgah releasing the rope in front of them. Walton releasing the rope in front of them. 4701 as well. Warriors, they could get up. Walton's up and good. All three blue robots trying to line up. They only have 6 seconds left. Pisgah doesn't quite look like they're gonna get there. 1 second, oh man. Leotex at the buzzer, nearly made it all the way up. Looks like we ended with just one successful climb, and that would be for the Red Alliance. Scores going up on the board. Looks like a Red Alliance victory. They made it first. It's 185-90 for the Red Alliance. 47.01 and 39.98 moving up their positions in the top 10. 29.74 moving up to rank number 26.
All right, it's time for match 44. Over here first for the Red Alliance, we have 5,900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
Next in the center, we have 38.15.
North Forsyth Raiders.
All right, and last but not least, we have 63.41.
Etowah Electric Eagles.
On the blue side of the field, we have, first of all, Team 3329.
Wild Bots.
In the middle, 1771.
Electric Phoenixes.
And down on the end, 5109.
Gladiator Robotics.
All right, robots are connected. Locking down the red airship. Don't forget the ice cream social at 7 o'clock out in the lobby area.
Go to lunch.
All right, pilots ready for flight. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Qualification match number 44. 5109. No good for the Blue Alliance on their autonomous attempt. 38-15. That will be the North Forsyth Raiders trying to score theirs. Doesn't look like that will go on by the end of autonomous mode, though. Fighting Mongoose is immediately coming out of autonomous mode into teleop, trying to score that gear onto that left lift in their airship. 1771 Electric Phoenixes right near their human player station. Gonna load a gear into their gear mechanism, and it's good. It's in their gear mechanism. Now all they gotta do is drive back. However, they've got a swinging open mesh wireless bridge on the other side of their robot. They're gonna have to be careful to make sure that that does not disconnect. 33-29, Wild Bots. Looks like they're trying to run some defense. Electric Phoenixes went all the way back across the field to their human player station. 1771 waiting for a gear. Trying to take a gear in. Oh, wow. The funky load, but it works for 1771. Electric Phoenix is trying to go all the way around the world to try and score that gear. Meanwhile, Fighting Mongooses, reliable as always, get another gear up into their airship. That'll complete their second rotor. They got 2 spinning now. Fighting Mongooses again with another gear in their possession. Trying to get that into the airship. North Forsyth Raiders. Looks like they're going to drop theirs and try for a climb. We've only got 30 seconds left. All these robots looking to see if they can get all the way up before time expires. 6341 will get up. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses trying. They've got 10 seconds. 3815 flies up. We have 1, 2, 3 for red. All 3 red robots are climbed and prepared for flight. Here we go. Match scores coming up on the board for qualification match number 44 with a red victory. The score is 250 to 95. All, as you can see there, you have 150 ready for takeoff points for red. That was because they climbed all 3 robots onto the red airship. 3815 climbing into the number 9 spot, breaking the top 10.
All right, it's the last match of the night before the ice cream social. Match 45. Over here, start now. We have team 832 for the Red Alliance.
Oscar.
Next in the middle, we have 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
And last but not least, we have 4195.
Genesis.
Over to the blue side of the field, and we have, first of all, team 4235.
Robo Raiders.
In the middle, 1414.
Eye Hot.
And down on the end, 5132.
Robo Clovers.
All right, robots are connected. Pilots, climb aboard the airships. Let's get this match locked and ready to go.
we go. Very last match of the day. 33-18, the Robo Dragons trying to score a gear in autonomous as they usually do. However, 51-32, Robo Clover. Looks like they're set up for a gear in autonomous. Blue gets that autonomous gear bonus. That is a big deal. They start off with 70 points to Red Alliance's 50. 8-32. That is Oscar coming off a win last week. We've got a gear in their possession. Pilots, keep in mind, keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times if you don't want to draw a foul. 14-14, iHot looking to grab all that fuel in the corner that they just released. They're scooting around, grabbing all the fuel they possibly can. Oscar just released another batch of fuel onto the ground. 51-32 Robo Clovers also going for fuel. Looks like we have 3 robots right now actively shopping that fuel. iHot shooting towards that blue boiler. 51-32 Robo Clovers also shooting towards the blue boiler. Robo Clovers slamming that gear on to the lift. Will it be able to be risen out of their robot and onto the airship? Good job by them. It's up and good for Robo Clovers. Clovers still going through, collecting fuel. Just need to get as much fuel as they possibly can. 51-32 Robo Clovers. Another gear in their possession. Trying to get all the way back across the field to their airship. Trying to get to that middle rope. That's their climbing rope. Trying to get past their partner, Team 42-35, the Robo Raiders. iHot trying to climb. Meanwhile, Oscar is already up for red. We've got 4 seconds left. 41-95, Genesis doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get either. Just that one red climb as this match concludes. Keep in mind, if you are a pilot and the gear, you're raising a gear into your airship, hold that thought. We have a score coming up. The Blue Alliance will take it with a score of 160 to 140. Keep in mind 2 things. If you're a pilot, you need to keep your hands inside of the airship when getting a gear into the airship. You cannot reach outside of the airship to grab the gear to assist it into your airship. Also, if another robot is climbing, if a robot on the other alliance is climbing, you cannot interfere with that robot.
All right, that is match 45. That is all the matches we have for today. Please enjoy the ice cream social happening now. Pits will close at 8 p.m. tonight. Pits will reopen at 8 a.m. tomorrow. And we will have opening ceremonies tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Now, thank you all. We are ending right on time, so thank you for your participation today. Thank you for your gracious professionalism. Remember to keep up your sportsmanship and your gracious professionalism as we go into tomorrow and the competition really intensifies. Thank you all and good night.